my co-host, Adams. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening. It's a pleasure to be with you again this Sunday, the 12th of, what are we in now?
Month of May.
I know. I'm just trying to figure out whether you're on top of things. May 2024, and it's Mother's Day. And I noticed quite a number of activities was going on for mothers. And one of the things, one of the things I must say, it seems to me all the stops are brought out when it's Mother's Day. And I'm looking to see whether the stops will be brought out when it's Father's Day. I know men are at risk. According to Errol Miller, Nicholas Goldberg, and Rock Bruno, it seems to me men are at risk. And therefore, I'm hoping that all the nice times that I'm hearing now on DBS and all the fantastic music I'm hearing, that I will be hearing it when it's Father's Day. It's not that I'm jealous, but I'm just bringing it out now.
You are so right, Adams.
You brought all the best music you could find in the studio for the mothers. You sounded so romantic this evening, and I must say, not that, it's good to be romantic, but I mean, when it's Father's Day, get romantic too. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying. I need to see a change in the whole culture. I mean, come on, mothers are getting it, then the men must get it too. Because it takes a family to bring people into the world. I mean, men have not, some of them have not done their work as well as women. But so be it, Cecil. Will I hear something different when it's Father's Day and you hear on a Sunday?
Well, Adams, sometimes some men bring it onto themselves. But they are great men who play the role of father and also play the role of mother. Never forget that. So when we hear about Mother's Day, it's not only to the female sex. It's the act of being the mother. So there are quite a number of men who have been playing the role of mother when the mother themselves abscond, get away, run away, and sometimes don't even know that they have a child.
All right. I'm saying that I want the paradigms to change. I'm putting you on notice as the manager of DBS that the same type of romantic music you played tonight, that you'll extend that as well to the fathers when their time comes.
Well, I know that there's one song that I always play every year for fathers, one that is written, produced, and sung by my son himself, Cecil Joseph Jr. So you can guarantee yourself next month when Father's Day comes, you'll be hearing this one about how great thou art.
How great thou art. Okay. And one other comment I would like to make before you go into the program. There's a new bishop for the Diocese of Roseau.
Yes.
And
from Bahamas, right?
Yeah, in a significant announcement from the Vatican, Father Kendrick Forbes, bailing from the Archdiocese of Nassau in the Bahamas, has been named as the new Roman Catholic bishop for the Diocese of Roseau.
Is it a black guy or is it
it's
a
black
Caucasian?
Man. It's a black man from the photograph I'm seeing.
A black man, okay. The last black bishop we had was who?
Mazet.
And before Mazet was who?
Kelvin Felix, did we? No, who was that? White man?
We had this guy from Trinidad.
Gilbert. A white man.
Right, a white, Caucasian guy.
Right.
And we had Bishop Bogard. Well, Bogard, I'm not so sure whether he was Caucasian or he was black. he was just so much entwined with the society. And he did a fantastic job as bishop. I don't think there's no one who would have expected Bishop Bogart to have done so much that he did in Dominica while he was bishop. But he has done, he has done quite a lot.
Well, let me wish the new bishop well.
And he has a big shoe to fill in, eh?
And he has a task at hand. And so I want to wish him all the best.
He's already in Dominica?
Well, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. He said he's going to come in early to, to find his way around and, just familiarize himself with the country.
Well, I know that the Dominican public, we are very much Catholic. A greater percentage of the population is Catholic. And I'm sure that the Catholics out there are very happy to learn that they are now having a new bishop. We had several persons speaking about who should be the bishop, why this one is not the bishop, what happened to this one, why he's not going to be the bishop. But now we have heard from the Vatican.
Right. And I know that you created quite a controversy. Quite a number of persons were asking me about our last show. I mean, you had a tremendous amount of listeners. You created quite a controversy with the priest from Grenada. And so I hope we have another one sometime again with the new bishop.
Well,
I'm hoping that you...
All I know from our program, Archbishop Marzé, Gabriel Marzé, was able to fly across to Grenada for some 2 days to see how he could get the feel on the ground. And even the bishop himself, what's the bishop name in Grenada?
His name, his name I can't...
I think it begins with an H, if memory.
But along the way we'll find out.
And he was saying that he hopes that the Holy Spirit
will speak to both men.
And it was really good that we could bring him. That is Father.
We will get his name just now.
We were able to bring Father here with us and was able to speak his mind and to tell us exactly how he felt, Father Paul. How he felt, about some things that actually. It's happening in the church.
Right.
He felt that the church needs a revolution.
Right.
And the church needs to speak a different language.
Well, Dominica voted at the United Nations for the Palestinians. I must give you that news.
I know that already. Yeah, and the truth is, I mean, what we are seeing Benjamin is actually doing in Israel to the Palestinians is not right. But that's another topic. And that's the same thing that Father Paul in Grenada was actually saying, that the church is not talking loud enough.
There are over 140 votes, I think.
I mean, believe you me, it's a fact that the world has never been in favor as to what Israel is doing towards Palestine. So I'm not surprised that in the United Nations, now we are seeing Biden has to look at his political life, because his political life can either end in November or, based on what he does, can actually have a new beginning in November, because we are seeing quite a number of university students out there protesting against Israel on the fact of what the Israelites are actually doing. Mm-hmm. So we have to know and note that it's a dicey situation for President Biden. Mm-hmm. He has to now tell Benjamin, let me tell you, my political life is at stake. You too. Your political life is at stake based on what you do. And both of them are, in Israel, every 3 years that they have election. They're not like us every 5 years. Mm-hmm. Or in the United States every 4 years. Right. They have election every 3 years. And by virtue of that, Benjamin has to ensure that his reign remains. And
I must say, you have been to Palestine.
I've been to Israel on 3 occasions.
Right.
And I've made my point very clear. Remember, in the Kenneth, I think that's how they call the parliament.
Yes. Your position.
And I was able to say,
and you were not thrown out?
At the time, Benjamin was in opposition when I made that statement the very first time. I remember that Dice had this song, "Tell My Brothers From Me," and I brought that song.
Okay.
And I gave that CD to the mayor of Jerusalem. And I told him that I'm telling you, because they are your brothers.
Right.
The Palestinians are your brothers. No, they didn't throw me out. Remember, I'm a visitor.
I know.
And I had to say it as
you saw it.
And I said it from the point of view of a biblical perspective.
Okay.
Not necessarily from that of a
politician.
I did it from the biblical, and I'm sure my guest tonight, Kojak, will agree with me. Although he's an American citizen, but quite a number of the Americans are now talking loudly about the situation that is now taking place on the Gaza Strip.
Yes.
And it is not fear,
Brain.
It is not fear to the power. I'm hearing Benjamin talking about some 47 years ago that they became an independent state. I'm not so sure that's what they say. But you don't have a constitution. I don't know how an independent state that you are. But he said that 47 years ago they had to fight for their survivals. And they had nothing at all, and they succeeded. So now he's also saying that they will succeed because they are stronger now.
All right.
But I want to say to the United Nations, it's good that you all were able to do that, and I would like to see the same stand being done on the issue of Russia and
Ukraine. Well, I'm not going to go there yet.
Anyway, we
have your guest.
Yeah, we have our guest online. I just want to say good evening to you, Kojak.
Good evening, man.
Can I call you Kojak for the first few minutes?
Yeah, Kojak, Sunny, Bowak, Duck Leg, anything good.
Boy, I know him as Kojak.
Well,
a very troublesome guy.
He will tell us why they call him Duck Leg. Bowak.
Yeah,
You remember Bowak?
Yes.
Bowak in the days of the 70s.
The 70s, a construction company.
Yes, correct. So
Yeah, I used to move that Tarish from Tarish Pit. Yeah.
yeah, man, Boak.
right. So we have Sani online. Good evening to you, Sani.
Good evening. I must say good evening to all your listeners, home and abroad. It's a pleasure, man, to be on this show tonight. You know, remember growing up, I used to pass outside DBS. The only time I've been in there was in 2017 when I came home. May soul rest in peace. Kurt Matthew brought me in there while it was on, and I was very impressed, you know. But yeah, so I feel very honored, man, to be on there with you. Well, Brain, I did not make it to your class. I left and went to boys' school. Cecil, you know, we go a long way. 7 days church in gathering, Pathfinders. So I feel blessed, man.
But you in Pathfinders, but it's still something else, boy. But you something else, you that guy.
Well, tonight we'll talk about
I would like to say Happy Mother's Day to my beautiful wife, my daughter Tamika, Rebecca, Sandra, my cousin up in Geopolitical, Marilyn Have, Beverly Webster. Not forgetting my daughter's mother, Heather, Miss Brooks, Heather Shillingford. Big up all yourself.
I can imagine if Heather hears this one, she's going to scream, and she will really scream and reach to the ceiling of heaven. That Sani said Happy Mother's Day to her. Oh my God. Heather, good evening to you, and Happy Mother's Day to you too, Heather. My good friend, I met her this weekend, I think Wednesday or so. And Heather, please, if anyone hearing this, check me at DBS Radio tomorrow because I have something to tell you. All right. Now, Sani, let's go into the program. And again, too, I want to say that I'm happy that I have you on board, and we're going to have a very open discussion. Now, Sani, first of all, I want to let us go back. I've always said to everybody that I've spoken to give me a feel as to the school. First of all, your mom, your dad, your family. Let's deal with that aspect first. Mom, dad, brothers and sisters.
This month giving it 21 years since my mom passed me, a soul rest in peace. And that was the best, I have to say that was the best mother ever. My father was from Geopolitical. I never knew much about him because I get to know him like, you know, on my way up. I would say he was, I used to call him a dead dad before. But when I started making kids and started dealing with women, sometimes these women, you know, it takes a lot, man, to be around them and to be with them. So sometimes I give them an excuse sometimes why they cannot take it and they run. But yeah, my mom was a very hard working woman. She worked for, I don't know if you remember Dr. Shawanka.
Of course.
Oh yeah, man.
So, by the way, hold on. Did Dr. Shawanka put you on his chair?
Yeah, I've been there one time.
Did he slap you?
Did you scream?
No. He was, but that was a rough man, but he was very gentle with me, though.
I suspect because your mom was
yes,
working.
I guess, because she didn't play by her kids. You couldn't take advantage of her children like that, you know.
Okay, then. Yeah, go ahead now.
Yeah, and I came from Goodwill. First, I was born in Princess Lane. I vaguely knew. Then I went to McIntyre Lane. I still live in that yard by Mervyn and Pepin's father, Sam Funnyface. You remember Sam Funnyface?
Everybody our age remembers Sam.
Ras together, Ras Mommy, soul rest in peace, you know. And we stayed there a little while. From there, we moved to Murphy's Lane, 25 Murphy's Lane. Well, they call it basement here, but to me, going back, that was a cellar. You understand? It was like single mom with 4 boys. On that block, I think I would have to say we were the less fortunate on there financially, but we were rich in resources. You understand? And I remember, being under there, man, Cecily, it was rough. When it rained, for matter of fact, we were the only house, well, the cellar, on that block I had no water, bro. We were living beneath, you remember the Jameses and them, Earl James?
Yes, Brother James.
And them.
Brother James.
Brother James site was all the way up there, yeah.
His pants used to be above his navel.
Right.
And he was an elder of this in the Seventh Adventist Church.
All right. He's one of the man used to like ring our ears, Darius and the guys to go inside while, trying to cut church. And but honestly, bro, like me and Kuku always talk, and like when you're growing up, we fought we were poor, but I think poverty is a state of mind. Because I remember I never once, my brother, went to bed without have nothing to eat. My mother used to take up, you remember the pack of Milo, the pack? My mom used to make 2 servings out of that to make sure, you understand, that we had something to eat, and I tell you, man, she was, my brother, we had less, but we were well brought up. My mom couldn't really read and write, but she was full of knowledge and wisdom. And that, I think, that's what has us today. Well, my older brother, Eddie, passed, March 11 gone. But she was a warrior, man, a warrior. And sometimes you hear people say that a woman cannot, especially in America, they say a woman cannot raise a boy. That's garbage, bro. That's garbage. I don't think no father could have done the job my mother. That lady gave us, bro, we call tough love. When I tell you tough love, she loved us, but she instilled in us that you never make nobody think that they're more than you. We was made to understand that you never grudge a man or envy somebody of what they have in life, because you never know what they do to get there. You know what I'm saying? So I was well brought up, man. Well brought up, my brother.
You said that you had four siblings, 4 brothers?
Yeah. 4 brothers, yeah. My mother had all boys.
Okay, so tell us the names of the brothers you had.
Well, Eddie, who passed on March, we all know Eddie. Eddie was in the church, who came to America, was his first one in the family to become American soldier, and everybody else like Swinburne, August, Donovan, everybody took his footsteps. He was the first one to went to the army. Then we had Vital. Vital now is a Rasta man. He lives in Dallas.
Vital still I have not seen Vital for a very long time.
That man, he lives in the bush.
And he has been a Rasta man all his life.
His life. They call him Plim because of the amount of hair he have on his chest. And
yes.
Because when we went to Barbados for that green card, it was the first name they called that morning. They called Vital James. No show, so they had to go on to us, Then, also, Kuku. Yeah, and then there was the 4 boys, yeah.
As you said about Plim, I remembered as a boy growing up, Plim used to be my partner because Plim used to be an Adventist himself in the early days. And when there was time for carnival, you know what we used to do? We used to go at the back of gardens. They used to have a lot of fowls. And to send stones behind the fowls and to see if we can get one killed. And then to eat, I will never forget Plim. And then later on, Plim became a Rasta. I never understand that.
Yeah, man, that man was, dreaded and dreaded. That boy was just something else, man. And he's still so today.
So your 4 brothers, and as you said, all 4 of you all lived in 25 Murphy's Lane.
Well, Vital more or less was raised by his grandmother. He used to come home now and then, but it's Eddie, Kuku, and myself, yeah. But Vital was, he was more or less raised by his grandmother up in Dallas, yeah.
Okay. Now, Sani, so you have given us that piece of your family. I want to know a little bit of your yard with your brothers. Your 3 brothers in that 25, the address as a 25 Murphy's Lane. I want to know a little bit about that yard with the 3 of you all.
Yeah, in that year we were tight niche. Well, Eddie was older. He used to work at that time of Dr. Ty. They call it that madhouse up there. It was what you call it?
Psychiatric.
Mental home. Yeah, psychiatric. And then he used to have a bicycle. Remember when bicycle he had a 28 bicycle when bicycle was carrying number plate. You remember those days?
Yes, man.
And
and the wheel
dynamo.
and there's a dynamo for you to get light.
Right, yeah. Yeah, but
It was the black bicycles, right?
Yeah, man, black. And most of our days was on the Savannah, man, because we were like maybe 100 feet from the Savannah. It's like, and that's where, we had all our fun, because once we get in that downstairs there was nowhere to play. So all our fun was on Lindo Park.
So who was around you all in your neighborhood?
Man, I had some great men. Starting from I don't even know the Blaise, the Blaise family.
Of course, at the end of Murphy's Lane there and Rose Street.
Exactly. Then we had there was a house right across from them. The Quintins, they were from Guyana. Then we had the Gemots, and I remember Glenn Gemot, David Gemot, Bobette used to be
play football.
Bobette used to play football.
Magician in football.
We had Thomas Kentish, Tony George, Thomas Kentish, Joe Kentish. We had Melissa Father was right across the street from them. Remember Big Fat Popon?
Yes. Oh yes. Popon. Yes. Remember Fat Popon. And he used to be almost like how would I say it? Can you Popon, this huge guy?
Yeah, man.
Huge guy. And he liked to eat a lot.
He used to eat a lot.
Oh, yes, he was a big eater.
Yes.
Big eater.
And he used to always have these khaki pants.
Yeah, short.
Yes.
And short, not short, he wasn't short.
Sometimes short, but
No.
most of the...
Oh, you're talking about short khaki pants?
Yes.
Yeah, man, short khaki pants. Short khaki pants.
Yeah, man.
And never had a shirt on. So you could see his big stomach.
And stomach out.
Yeah, man, Stan is a good thing you brought up that name. And a lot of people forget Mister.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Popon, yeah, man. You used to cook food by that riverside mostly every day, man, in that butter tin. That food used to be purple, man. That pig, and then our plate used to be dashing leaf, That same block, we had Sechai Ferdinand, Bernard. I was raised with Bernard, and what's the name? I just passed me, so rest in peace.
Fudiner.
Mm-hmm. Then you had, I don't even remember Brinsley Charles.
Yes, Brinsley Charles in that same area.
Yes. On that block, we had
the Dominics.
The Dominics, 7 days.
And not forgetting fire. How could you forget fire?
Giddings, he said Giddings.
No, you can't say Giddings. That's fire. If you say Giddings, if you say fire, if you say Giddings, nobody will know. You have to say fire.
Then we had the constable, Mr. Philip, the police officer.
Yes.
Mr. Philip.
Filbert.
Yeah.
Philbert.
Oh, Philip.
Damas, no, Philip.
Damas Philbert.
No, we're talking about Philip.
No, Damas from La Plaine, Dalis area.
No, but Philip. He was. But Philip was the police commissioner.
The police commissioner was Philip.
Yeah. Yes. He lived in Muffin.
And his wife was a teacher.
Right.
Yeah. Then we had Tossa Doctrue. Brinsley Charles. And we had the great sailor snapper father, Mr. Vigil.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
We had that lead singer, backup singer.
Hosford. Philip Hosford.
I was brought up among a good niche. Then and the next lane right over was Jeffers Lane, where we had Walkers, Irving Tosh, that pastor man, what's his name?
Pastor Bell?
No, not Bell, man.
Pastor James?
No. Oh my God.
You talking about Alexander?
No, he was
Alexander was an elder.
Guy, man. He was the name will come back, man.
Okay.
But they were the Landers. Then we had the Bull, Young Bull.
Oh yes, Val Coffee.
Val Coffee.
Yeah, the coffees. That's where they live.
Ramol the coffee,
on Jeffers Lane.
Pastor Estrado.
Yes. How could we forget that? Yeah. Pastor Estrado.
Yeah, man, I had a good little thing, man. And then I was raised around well playing ball, Irving Guy, all these guys, man. Even the opposition leader. He was right there in next to Akuris. You remember Akuris the barber?
Yes, on James Lane.
On James Lane.
Yes.
Yes. No, not on James Lane. Sorry, on
Shop Lane?
No. What could
Jolly Lane?
Jolly Lane. On Jolly
Jolly
Lane.
Lane.
Yes, on
Jolly Lane. Yeah. Desmond Fontaine and the Bulls and them, you know.
No. So these are the people that you raised around Sunny. And so you will have seen quite a lot. So we'll come to that in a while. But I want you to also, let's go back a bit and try to remember your early school days. Preschool, if you remember where you went to preschool?
Yeah, Goodwill School.
Goodwill School you started?
I went to Goodwill School while Cuckoo went to Roger that just passed there. The lady that raised him, Okazi Savannah, man. Oh.
Miss Burton?
No, it wasn't Miss Burton. Boy. She was right across the Savannah. But yeah, but I went to Goodwill School at time. Brain was there. What's his name? Macoline. What can I remember?
Macmillan Peanut was there.
Peanut, yes. Then
you had that fella there, Martin Allen.
Martin Allen, yes. And Ralph's father was teaching carpentry.
Mr. Peter.
Mr. Peters.
Mr. Peters, yeah. Yeah. And his mother was also selling used to sell like a tablet and thing right outside at recess time,
So give us a little bit of your early days going to school, Sunny. If you can remember maybe ABC class.
Man, how far back can I remember? Well, what I remember most about school is we used to always line up every morning to make sure your clothes was checked, your teeth. I had a teacher named Miss Drago. Miss Drago. I didn't know the Dragos, they were right over. They had a church right across the
her name was Merle Drago.
Earl Drive. Oh.
That's the Pentecostal church.
Yes.
That's the early Pentecostal church in those days.
Even Ting was in that area too. Julian David.
Yes.
David, yeah.
Julian David. Where Chickabum is.
Yeah. Then we had Lauren Barnes and people. But in school, honestly, I cannot I just turned 60 Tuesday gone there, bro. So the memory not sharp,
Well, let's do a walk. Okay, so you may not have remembered ABC. And you said that you started at the Goodwill Primary School.
Yes.
So you did not go to Rosa Boys School like many others.
Yes, I did.
Okay, so you'll tell us in a little while.
Yeah.
So you did standard 1.
Yes.
So in standard 1, did you fight the fellas? Did you run football? Did you play sports?
Well, football, well, you call it soccer, yeah, but it's football. I know. Football was my thing. Yeah, that's the thing I get the most trouble for. The most beating I get for was for playing ball. Yeah, I remember guys were like Stanley Remy, and a guy named in the Cecil Joseph too, but we call him David Joseph from that hill going up there, Goodwill from Pottersville there.
Federation Drive?
Federation Drive, that's where he used to live. Even the guy that sings Checker.
Cecil Burnett.
Cecil Burnett. Yeah.
I remember, we were in same class, and then we used to have some guys. I don't remember them too well, but remember they used to have like special. They were the overgrown kids. I don't know why they call it special, but I don't know. They were the guys that I don't know if they were hard-headed or they couldn't learn. They had a special class.
Oh, it was called special class. That's called special class. Yes, special class. Mm-hmm. So you were in special class yourself?
No, I never reached there. No.
Oh, okay.
To me, when I think of it though, I think it's bullies that was in there though. The guys I think they were more advised to take guys' recess from them. Sometimes when recess time, you have to run, before these guys hold and take your recess. I think they were more bullies though or something.
Okay. And so, what you would remember in, let's say, Standard 3? Many of us would remember Standard 3.
What I remember is when they used to send you and pick your own whip. They used to send you and pick that whip because the Gulu Savannah had like a hedge around it, like sweet lime. Remember that thing called sweet lamis?
Yes.
Use it as a glue to stick your paper.
Yes.
You remember?
Yes.
Yeah, I know they used to send us there and to pick whip. Or if you be bad, they would like make you kneel down or knock 2 stones over your head and yeah.
And what about Sani? When you in standard 3, you had to do your chores as well, your classwork. And if you did not do your classwork, what your teachers would do to you? They'd make you put your hands up, hold books.
Honestly, I always used to do my classwork. I remember, again, my mother couldn't really afford, so I remember it's half a book and half a pencil. Yeah, she had to cut a book in 2, pencil in 2. That would always be in my back pocket. But I always did my work though, because one thing about my mother, she couldn't read and write, but she make sure you could read and write and do your schoolwork, because as well you cannot afford to get into trouble in there, because you'll get a whipping in school, and when you go home you'll get another whipping. And from young I couldn't stand my skin to burn me, you know what I mean? So I always used to make sure that I do the right thing,
I'll come to something I was going to ask you.
Another thing they used to make us do, like we talk, you used to write lines in school, right?
Yeah.
You write lines, 500 lines, I should not talk in class, and them, yeah.
And you had to write that.
You had to write that, yes.
You did that a few times or many times?
I already write lines a couple of times. I remember one time I even try, I use you remember that photocopy paper?
Carbon paper.
Carbon paper.
Yeah.
When they find out I did that thing, so I had to write it over and write it double. So if you had 500 lines, you had to write 1,000 because, trying to cheat. Yeah.
And you had to do that.
They were good old days, man, happy days,
Now, standard 4, you start to get new friends, you met new friends. By that time, were you still in Goodwill Primary School, or you went to Rosa Boys School?
No, I think at that time I left, because what happened is I remember one day, well, me and him is still buddies today, Stanley Remy. He decided, we need to go to Rosa Boys School. So he was like, how are we going to do that? I said, I know my mother is not going to come there and transfer me. So he said, what I'll do, I'll bring my mother and I'll make my mother represent you, So I waited when my mother left. I went to work. I dressed in my Goodwill school uniform and I went there. We got the transfer and we went to school.
But how that happened?
We went, all right, we went to the principal office, and, well, Stanley's mother was representing him, so she said that she was my aunt. So we did that paperwork, my brother, and I went to school. Now my mother come from work now, looking for, I had to go to school in the after, that day. So she couldn't believe she not seen me, So when I came home now for lunch, because, you go for lunch and you go back to school. I came home for lunch and she was like, why you have your uniform on? I said, I come from school. She said, which school? I said, Rosa Boys School. She said, how you mean Rosa Boys School? So all she says is, Upa Febe. And that
was it. And that was history.
That was history, yeah.
Upa Feb. You didn't tell your mother you're going to do a transfer. The principal of Rosa Boys School, Froggy at the time?
Yeah, Froggy.
So Mr. Edwards, what Edwards is his first name? We
all
know him as Froggy's name.
Lufa was there.
I'll get his name in a couple minutes.
That Rastaman from River Street.
That is Richards, Mr. Richards.
Anthony
Richards.
Anthony Richards. Dave Kentish.
You had Kentish.
David Kentish.
You had Low Black.
Yeah,
Emmanuel
Low
Black.
Yeah.
You had Kalai, Desmond Kalai.
Yes. And you had Lestum's sister was there too.
You had Jennifer Bernard. You had at the time Miss Hamilton. So Miss Hamlet.
Yeah, I remember Miss
Hamlet.
Miss Hamlet.
Yeah, Miss Hamlet in Standard 5.
Hamlet, yeah.
And you had this lady, she was living in...
Miss Murphy?
No, not Miss Murphy.
Which one?
Daramper.
Oh, yeah, Miss Daramper.
You remember Miss Daramper, Standard 4?
Yeah, man.
Right.
I remember them teachers well, man.
Yeah. And so you in Rosa Boys School now. Tell us a little bit about Rosa Boys School.
Well, man, that is the real Lakou. I tell you, when recess time, sometimes you can't go outside the gate. So we used to play ball in there. That's how Tide ended up getting sick, I remember one day we was playing And it's like, once you start, that boy could have dribbled that ball. And there's that guy from, what his name, from Newtown. And while he was dribbling, he jumped on him and his head hit that wall. And yeah, he's from there tied and end up going mad, man.
Yes, yeah.
But that yard was here, and then we had Madisima right across, selling the bakes and Accra. And it was there. It was
Disima Daily.
You know what? It's so appalling. I remember those days growing up, my brother, with like one man would go, and I never see a bakes and Accra share for so
many
people. Man.
Yes. Many people.
When you think of that, and we were satisfied, man. We had a love, man, for each other, man. A orange would share them, even mango. Man used to take guava in mango.
Let's pause a while. Pause a while, Coach Jack. I love what you just said. That
one mango,
10 man taking a guava in that.
Yes, we.
10 man. And we were not thinking at that time, brain, about
foot and
bad
mouth
breath.
Disease.
We were not thinking about
foot and mouth disease.
Foot and mouth disease. Man just eating.
You're eating mango, man.
Sonny.
That no disease them times, man. We crazy. It's common disease. Why do you think causing them disease is the processed food we eating, man?
Yes.
That's something, my brother. We were raised, sometimes when I sit back in my little thing and I think of back home, man. We were raised well, my brother. Even when we used to go stock farm for mango and thing, we eat them things in season. You understand? Because, a certain time of the year you can find mango. And I think is a reason why, because you're supposed to eat a thing certain time of the year. Not like in the US, they're friend you 65 days. You go in the supermarket, they're the same garbage all the time. So that tells you something is not right, man. Mango, sour sop, even cane and those things are their season.
And just imagine when you have gotten a mango with worm, what would you do?
You used to bite on that woman, spit that out.
No, those days when you see a mango with worm, you throw in the whole mango.
Well, honestly, my brother, there are certain things, I'll tell you straight, I do it in this country. Mango is one of them. A lot of fruits I pass straight. Because if you remember when we were growing up in Dominica and then Christmas time, you go by with church. Even when you're outside and did the open, you used to get that aroma of that apple. You remember all that stuff?
Yes. Aroma.
Yeah. Entire store used to smell. Right now you go in the supermarket there, my brother. They have 12 different type of apple and you're smelling nothing inside.
Not one you're smelling.
You can't take not one smell.
Yes.
That tells you, man.
And those apples come out Guadeloupe. Guadeloupe, that is come out.
Yeah, the apples too. Very fragrant.
They come from France, but from France to Guadeloupe, and they used to have a smell.
Oh man, an aroma.
Entire store that you smell like an incense.
Yes, that's real. That's real,
That's real.
And bananas. What would you do with bananas in those days? Ripe bananas.
Home?
Yes.
Yeah, well, we used to we eat a lot of well, honestly, bananas wasn't one of my favorite things, but I know even when we used to do our little dreads. We should take banana and pass it over here for. If we couldn't find watch it, we used to use the banana to locks up too.
You heard that? And that is true. That's why I asked him about banana. Because I remember, yes, we used to take the banana, not the ripe one, the green one, and pong it, and it has a little
like a glee.
Like a glee, and you take it and you pass it in your hair and you shaking that. You go in the river, you dive in and you shaking that. When you come out, serious locks. Once you couldn't get ratchet
and stiff neck too.
Once you couldn't get ratchet, what is the name of ratchet? I help me.
Cactus.
Yes.
Cactus. We call that ratchet.
Good old days, man.
Yes, cactus. And we used to pong the cactus.
Right, and wash your hair.
And wash your hair. Which wash your hair? You're trying to put locks. In those days, locks was the in thing. And when you go home, it's just for what, an hour, right, Sunny?
Yeah, but because
you can't go home with locks, man.
You have to comb that thing out. After all that hard work. After all that hard work, my brother, you have to comb that thing out. Because
so you can do what you want, right? You go by the river on the pond.
My mother couldn't stand the dread, My used to say, gotta say better. So that was one of the things why Vital was never really at home because they was dread. Mm-hmm. And my mother, in them days there, you smoking weed and you have locks, you're animal to them, bro.
Yes, and you have to go by Acurist. You have to go by Acurist every 2 weeks and cut your hair, brother.
And get your car out at the same time when you finish comb your hair. When you finish comb your cut your hair, to give you a little call out, you know.
And you have to have your bebop. You must have your bebop. You know, you have your bebop, and fellas will give you a call out on Monday morning. Every 2 weeks you have to cut that. So those days when you decide to put watchet in your hair, and you get your little locks, your little Gwenny locks, it's just for 1 hour.
No.
And you have to have your comb in your back pocket. Remember, Sonny?
Let me ask him a question. Anybody used to wait for you after school for a little bossa coba fight?
Well, I tell you, there was one guy one time. I was a kind of scared of him. I don't remember his name, you know. And Mr. He pester me a lot, man. And I remember one day, the same granny mother tell me, and he live every pete at Yo, I don't know where that's
hold on. Some people don't understand what you just said.
Let me just lift him up and throw him down, man.
Lift him up and throw him down.
Yeah, my brother, as soon as the old queen finished say that, man, I don't know where this strength come out. Says after I pick up Mr. Bill, and Mr. never bother me after that, you know. Because and that's why I learned that even I teach my boys the same thing too. I don't want you to come home and tell me anybody hit you, hit them back.
Well, you see, in my growing up, you know that, Sonny, Philip man used to say, if si jo jamais vini a casa, if zoka play way, and he sees the zoka l'école, 5 the zoka l'école, and all you come home crying, just know every one of you getting a volley. You know?
Yeah, man.
So whenever you hear higas, you have to go and look to see if it's not your brother that any problem.
And you remember how the fight used to start? They put a little piece of stick on your shoulder.
Yeah, boy.
And the baddest man push that down, you know.
Yes, push that down. If you bad, push it down. Or put a line. Or put a line
in the sand.
And say cross that line. The badder man cross that line. And if you think you're...
But most time the man is to that when school, like, you go home for summertime, you're in school clothes.
Yeah, that's correct.
They're not going to see you again, you know. So, yeah.
Yeah. And so in school as a boy growing up, we talk about primary school still. We used to play nuts. You talk. We'll come a little bit about football.
Bamode,
yeah. Bamode. Yeah. De bloche. You know, bloche. Give me my nuts. So all odd numbers lose, all even numbers touching each other. Especially if you have one outside.
Remember the man used to give them that. You remember that little nut? That was the smallest nut. I forget what they used to call it.
Syphilis.
Yeah, man.
Uh-huh.
And man used to give that to you because, you know, sometimes that could offset the whole scene, you know. Man. Even that you had the little strategy in it too, you know. That nut thing.
Yes. You had your cast.
The thing about it is what was nice about it, Sonny, is that the young guys may not know what we're talking about, but we used to take 2 stones, create a hole, and put 2 stones side by side.
Yep.
And then we're trying to play bloche now.
Make sure everything stick up in there.
Everything stick up in there.
So if one thing you say, young give house,
and you cannot, and you lose. Young give house, twaki house. And what man used to do? Man used to play plenty nuts.
Yeah, plenty nuts.
So man say we going in 5 nuts.
Have a sack of nuts, you know. Boy. And man used to have a shit nuts. And at the end of the day, when you call it X amount, you go and you roast that by the river.
Yes, you know? that smell. You know, man, and you had an oil smell, and you're breaking that nut. It was zaman, right?
I read about what happened to the thing when we used to play tactics with fishnet.
We'll come to that in a while. So fellas now used to have the haversack. You know, those days you don't have
homemade from the jeans pants.
You have the jeans pants, and you put in a lace. You know, you sew in that, and you put in the lace inside of that. So you can pull and have all your nuts inside
of that.
So that's what we used to call haversack. And up to now we still calling. We're not saying what's the real English name for that? We're saying haversack.
Haversack we still call it.
That's the name we used to call it.
That was a homemade thing.
Thing. What they used to have also is the what we call the hose, the panty hose.
Yes.
Yeah, the panty hose to put our nuts as well.
Go ahead.
By the way, did you ever play coxswain?
Oh, hell yes. I tell you, I live on the I used to live on the savannah, right all along the
Coxsackie tree, yeah.
savannah had that. Even one right in front of you remember what's his name again?
By the Sims.
Son brother to Stinky.
Yeah,
Right,
Stinky, right.
And in there. There's a pop skit into right.
You ever play Coxsackie?
No, I didn't play this one.
You ever play that?
No, you never play
I
that,
try to-
boy?
I try to remember
You
that.
take out the head of each other. The
And
thing,
you
the
see
flamboyant
the
tree.
Oh yes, man. You must do
Flamboyant
that,
tree,
man.
man. And you hook them together.
The
red and the white.
and
Yeah,
you try
man,
to
open.
pull
out
out
the head.
I just forgot the name. And you try to pull out the red head. And if your head too weak,
It fall off.
In those days, in Rosa Boys, you have to give a call out.
You get a slap.
If your red head weak and you pull it out, that person have to get a call.
You
So
get a slap.
You're not playing for nothing.
No.
You know. And
What about facts? You never play facts?
You play facts?
Before we go to facts, someone was saying to me that also we used to use kako. Remember kako to
Yeah.
do the locks?
Yes,
Yeah,
man.
yes,
You
man.
have to pong the kako.
We should eat the kako inside
Yes.
and pong the outside.
Yes. And then you put that in the
Okay.
and make a
And
locks.
now you have to shake a lot because you have to make the little kako come out from it. And you remember by the riverside, you have to have certain stones that had hole in them already, you know. We used to pong that thing so much that the stone used to make hole in the big stone. Wow. Yeah, that's how you used to keep the kako in there to pong it. Yeah.
But you all fellas did things, boy.
But what a guy saying to me, right? Oh, not a Yolan John Jules, yeah, a guy. He says, I was there in those days. My daddy, Jimmy, the taxi man used to give me $10, but that was a lot of money.
Oh, Jimmy, boy.
Jimmy, you have to be a rich man for $10.
And that was both sides, that Jimmy.
$10, no, that's Jimmy. Jimmy gave his son Yolan. Yolan live in Vegas.
Okay.
Remember the tamarind tree? We had to go for our own whip, and
Yes.
when you hear touch your toes, is whap.
And the Rosa Boys School had a tambourine tree in the yard.
Yes, in the yard.
Yes, in the
It's
yard,
still- I think
right in front
It's
of
still
the
there, right?
outside.
I
I
don't
think it's
know.
still there. It was by Froggy's office.
By Froggy's office.
Yeah, it was by Froggy's
Go
office.
and get it, boy.
Yes. Go get it, boy.
But you know what I like about boys' school was that I love being in affiliate class. That man would never put his hand on you, man. You know, I used to tell you. He say he's educated right now. He's teaching you how to be somewhere in life, and if you don't want to take it, it's up to you. And the other thing saying, he who knows not and knows that he knows not is a fool. Shun him.
You hear that every
The
day.
wicked ones inside there was Joe Kentish, Marco Line.
Yes.
Bro, Marco
What
Line,
about Low Black? Low Black was wicked?
Yeah, Low Black was wicked, but he wasn't. I think Joe Kentish and Marco Line was the worst. Because one time I remember we went home for lunch. I think I was
Joe
in
Kentish
first
or David
form.
Kentish? Well, it's David.
David. He was with me yesterday.
David.
Yeah, Joe used to work in the ministry.
And Mark Nonna was
one
here.
time we came home for lunch. You know, we used to go home and come back. And you know, when you live in school, you have to pray. When you come back in school, you have to pray. And that man hit me a slap for not doing the sign of the cross. Because I tell him, man, I don't do that thing. It's against my religion. Says, but Macolan hit me a slap. And for years, my brother, I had that in my heart that the day I meet Macolan, I have to slap him back.
Wow.
I talk about years, you know. Years. In 2017, I meet Macolan by Davina. He and
In Upper Lane.
Dave Upper Lane.
Upper
Dave
Lane, yeah.
Kentish is there, they're drinking some Chevy South 10 and he's there. So I walk up to him. I say, boss, you remember you? I say, yo, I have a slap for you, you know. See what she may tell you, was thinking like, he innocent. So Davina watching me. I say, yeah, I have a slap for you. I say, you slapped me one time, bro, for not doing the sign of the cross. I have to slap you back. But honestly, by that time, I had forgive him. So he tell me, you don't remember. I say, you can't remember that because you was doing wickedness. Yo, possessed for real. For years, man, I had that. That day I meet Macolan. But then, you know, when you're growing up and as life goes by, you just tend to forget, you know, and just...
Just
Yeah,
leave
man,
that
this
in
man
peace.
slap me for not doing this and that. He just slapped away.
No. Let's go back to the games. So you just spoke about
Coxsackie
Bloche
and Bloche, yeah.
and Cox.
Yeah?
Let's talk about the nets. where we used to
Tactics.
where we used to take the fishnet and play tactics, try to get 100. Who would you 100 first? Tell us about that. In your grade.
Let me tell you something. That thing was. When I sit back and I remember those days, we were really fit, you know, because you had that net with no resistance, my brother. Just your leg just there. We talk about 100 now, my brother. We used to go for 500 straight to that, right outside Rosa Boys School. You check, and yeah, well, you know, my foot was always like flat, big, so that net used to stick to me like glue, and I never used to really lose like that though. Yeah.
Well, a lot of us used to do that. One, to get fit.
Yeah.
We were very competitive,
Yeah.
and we had a lot of tricks. So fellas like me didn't used to make the net go right up.
Yeah, that's the technique.
That's the technique. So you're wetting it. You're wetting it a lot.
Okay.
Once you do a little up,
Yeah,
up,
that's it.
you know, and your knee is showing that it's going up and down. It wasn't about the net. Some guys used to try, and these guys used to try to make the net go up.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you have to have a technique in that.
To hold it on your
That
foot.
would kill you fast. man.
The technique was you let your knee go. Your knee goes up, and the net just showing a little
Movement,
off,
but it's on your feet.
off your instep, and you counting. You know what I'm saying? So when Sanya and them fellas make 80, I have 200 already.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know, there's a technique. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes these guys will get vexed because they figure you're cheating, but no, you're not cheating.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's about who getting 500 first, and most times you have to try to make that net stay as small as possible to remain on your
Right.
on your instep.
Wet it and fold it.
Right. So,
Yeah, right,
so you
yeah.
played a lot of that yourself, Sani.
Yes, man. That was there. We used to have net in our pocket like it's a wallet, you know, man. Yeah.
And for sure it used to get us or prepare us for soccer, football.
Football, yeah.
Because even we used to take the ball itself afterwards and do tactics.
The win
with
ball,
both
yeah.
left and right. You know, we used to use the big Wembley, and sometimes we used to use the win ball.
That's right.
Do you remember that, Sani? Give us your story about using using the balls.
Those days. Well, the Wembley. I remember the Wembley. Good, and remember there was two types. There was one was almost like a basketball. Not anybody could have kicked that one. You remember them brown, thick ones?
Yes.
But the Wembley, we more or less used to play thing too. We used to make a circle and play kicking up. That you have to make sure the ball to touch and then pass it, and then the last two man standing. Then he's calling me then. Yeah.
And
Well, the Wembley, we more or less used to juggle with two legs though. When I used to really compete, I used to have to use both legs.
Left and
you
right.
know.
yes, left and right.
Left and right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, there's sometimes you have competition with left and right, or there's sometimes competition with just your right foot, or there's sometimes competition with your left foot.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So we used to have this
Right.
competition, as you know, those of us who raised in Baffin State, we used to have those competitions, and the best of players would compete against the best of players in the various lanes. you know?
Right.
But let us go back a bit, Sani, in reference to soccer, football. You said that you played a lot of football in the yard, in the boys' school, in the boys' school,
Rosa Boys
Rosa
School.
Boys School yard, yeah.
Well, Rosa Boys School football was you had to kick that one time. It's only when you try to hold that ball and dribble, man used to jump on your back to check. So it was like as it come, like I don't know if you ever play I remember we used to
One
play
touch?
rugby. Yeah, like you know when you play football and when 6 o'clock come, you can't dribble the ball no more. I don't know how you used to do. At the time I used to
Rugby
live at-
scissor.
Rugby scissor we used to call it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so in the yard was the same thing. You couldn't hold that ball and dribble that ball, man. You had to kick that.
Try to score a goal.
Yeah, you had to,
And in those days, for many people may not remember, but even guys like that guy from Newtown, great soccer dribbler, player, Mike's George.
Mike's George.
like George, yes.
And that young under 16, yes, United, he played for Rosa Boys School. That is short short challenger. What's his name?
Kutney.
Kutney challenger. Himself did goalkeeping in Rosa Boys School in the early days when he started. Yeah. You know, so you had a guy they call it Ronnie from Newton. As a matter of fact, Newton used to have the real players for Rosa Boys School. So fellas like
Newton man used to be on that Rosa Boys School.
Mike's George really started it for Rosa Boys School.
Okay.
Some person might think he started it with Harlem, but he really started it for Rosa Boys School.
Okay.
Then they had Yes United, if you remember Yes United in Virgin Lane. You know,
Yep.
so Rosa Boys School itself, you know, was very competitive in those times. You had class.
You had a good cricket team.
No, we'll go to cricket in a while. So you remember on a Wednesday and a Friday, the Rosa Boys School at that time would be getting sports days.
Yeah, in Gardens.
And 2:30. So we used to go to Gardens. We couldn't go to Rosa Boys School. We couldn't go to Windsor Park. We had to go to Gardens.
Yeah.
And we used to have sometimes standard 3 playing standard 4. You remember those days, Sonny?
I remember, vaguely, but I remember going in Gardens and while we there we would go and pick them cherries and I remember those days, man.
No, let's take a little bit because we have to go into church and so on. Let's take a little bit about, and we have to go to high school. We're still into primary school, so let's talk a little bit about cricket. Did you play cricket in Rosa Boys School?
Yeah, I played cricket, but I'll honestly tell you, that's the time I fight the most in my life was playing cricket. I hated cricket because whenever I out, I would like it's not fair. If I hit the ball and catch me like I wasn't ready, I wouldn't give innings. I would have sometimes one man take his bat and leave. His mother call me and take the ball. Cricket. So I never really liked cricket, although I played for community high school. But football was my thing though. The cricket, I just used to play because I was on the savannah. But or sometimes what I hated most is like you'll be feeling all day. And so as you come and bat, bro, somebody run you out or you get a knot. It was like, so it wasn't one of my favorite things at all, man.
So you say, oh, okay. Although we have left football, and I feel that we'll have to visit football again because there are some things that I want to visit in football.
Oh, football, brother, you talking about boys' school. Why don't you under 16 good? You don't reach nothing on football. Football wasn't nothing in boys' school. Yeah, the footballers when I was raised on the Savannah, that's why I tell you I get the name Bowak, Duck Leg and these names there. That's where my ball really started.
So let's talk a little bit about that yard of yours, playing football on the Savannah. Because on the Savannah had a set of real good players in those days.
Oh, man. Remember, before Saints was Halcyons. Yeah, you had Kelly Williams, a lot of Scobie Bullpeck, all them, yeah, man. Because we used to play against, remember they were Upper Goodwill, so they had more or less was like the bourgeoisies and the local man on the Savannah, lower down. You know, they used to see us as, you know, and we always used to, Savannah, we always used to beat them, man. Irving Guy, Scobie, Peck, from it. Was a lot of good guys from up good.
You had Bull as well.
The Bull, yes. You know, the Lawrence brothers, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And in that time you had Tony, you had Roy Bogoroy.
Only you know the best goalkeepers came from Goodwill. Beeps, just name them. Shiny, just name them. The best of the goalkeepers.
You had Beeps.
History.
You had Beeps as well.
Oh man, everybody's up there on the Savannah. They train, man.
But as you said that, Kojak, it's really.
They're only great goalkeepers.
Yes, you had Solomon. Solomon's a real great goalkeeper.
You had Beeps.
You had Bibbs. You had Gogo Roy.
Tony George.
You had Tony George.
You had Solomon.
Yes.
Shiny, yeah.
Those guys,
great goalkeepers.
Those guys were real great goalkeepers.
Yeah, man.
The challenger is some goodwill too, you know.
No, good. The challenger, Papo Salah. The challenger from Bath Road. Bath Road, Papo Salah.
Oh boy, originally from Goodwill. No? Finally, you must do your homework.
My brother, when Courtney was playing football, it was Bath Road time. I'm not talking about raising goodwill and burning goodwill. I'm talking about the days when he started to play football. He was living on Bath Road.
All right.
Okay.
For sure.
But the great goalkeepers definitely
But the
came
great
from
goalkeepers really came from
Goodwill.
I mean, Harlem used to have some good defense.
Yeah, but not
Harlem
goalkeepers.
always. I mean, if you have, if,
I'm not goalkeepers.
Yeah, no
man.
goalkeepers.
Harlem never had no good goalkeepers.
Yeah,
Peke wasn't a good goalkeeper.
Right.
Solomon goalkeeper for Harlem
At one
upon a
time.
Yeah.
Bogoroy did.
Bogoroy did at one time, you know. But they played for Sparta for Saints before they actually went across to
play for Harlem.
teams.
Well, it was things first. Halcyons. And you know what's so crazy? While we were playing ball on the Savannah, the Saints cricket team used to be practicing there because they had that concrete pitch, with that cock ball.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's where I saw Irving Shillingford, Grayson, Norbert Phillip, that Tony used to be a wicket keeper.
Tony George.
Kentish. Yeah, you know. That's having to produce a lot of good sportsmen.
So let us talk a little bit about you. You said that they call you Boak. All right.
Yeah,
Why would they have called you
Boak?
Boak?
The reason I got that name, my brother, that's how tough I was. Well, I was like, imagine I used to sometimes I would kick the ball and miss and leave a people in the way that would just wash it out. You know what them people is, right? Them grass head. I was a tough kid because honestly, I used to be in the Savannah a lot, me and Cuckoo, and we never really had a ball. So I don't know if you remember back in the day in the toilet tank, you used to have a big brown ball.
Wow. Yes.
Bro, I used to kick that thing barefooted, you know.
You mean the ball of the
brown ball inside.
You know,
of the toilet?
Snapper said they used to call you Plat Pied, you know. Snapper said they used to call you Plat Pied.
Yes, man, Plat Pied. Imagine for me duck like when they say I couldn't fall. I was the only man that they say I didn't used to fall on the Savannah, you know. And another thing, guys didn't like me. A lot of guys didn't want me to kick their Wembley.
You'd burst it?
Yeah, I said, you know what I used to do maliciously, that they don't want me to kick the ball. Let's say the ball come my way, I'll just put it down and I'd kick it on the valve.
Wow.
And when I hit that, all you hear is the valve used to just go right inside. Even though, you might tell you, I'll give you experience. One time we was playing football, well, Saints was practicing and Tony was in his prime that time. I used to do like kicking in goal. And one time I kick on Tony. And I was so hot from the handle that when he missed it and he hit him in his groin. And he run up on me little boy and he slapped me, you know. Because everybody was laughing.
Tony George.
I couldn't kick that ball, Cecil. Both legs, man. Both legs. That was what my thing, man. I love that game. You have no clue, man. That game, I love that game so much. It even left me with a limp because I come out here. Something in my leg, I still keep playing though.
Just hold on a while. I think someone wants to interact with you. Good evening to you, caller. Good evening, caller. Good evening to you, caller. The person is on the line, you know, but the person is not responding. Okay, well, you have to call me back. Yes, Sandy. So you're talking about your football days and kicking there was the Wembley with the kiss. Sorry, there was the Wembley and there was the football with the kiss.
The bladder.
The bladder, yes, the kiss ball.
That was the ball.
The kiss
you
ball.
Know what? You know what was so terrible about that ball is like when you play that in the rain, the next day you can't kick that. You have to lad that. Remember when the water hit?
Oblong. It's called oblong.
But an oblong is so heavy.
So heavy, the rain.
The water used to soak in that leather. So you have to go in the shop and buy lard. And lard it all over. You know what the lard they put in the bread?
Yes.
And leave that there for a couple of days. Yeah.
Davina John Baptist tell you I'm big up.
Who?
Davina John Baptist, he tell you big up.
Oh yeah, what's up, Dav?
Yeah.
Oh, man,
and Snapper also said to you big up.
All right, Snapper.
Yeah. No, Sunny. Guys used to pick you on their side or
yeah, man. When you pick it, I used to be the first man. They have to pick, man. And it's not nothing like. Honest to you, my brother, I wasn't skillful in dribbling because I didn't like the contact, and especially that scissor thing. I tell you, man used to jump on you. But when you come to kick that ball, even when I was playing in Sepak, a lot of goalkeepers will tell you they were Steve, may he still rest in peace for Blue Stars, was afraid of me. The boy from
Pottersville, Potters.
Lubier. He used to work for Madesh, man.
Oh, I know you're talking about.
Yeah, all them man, when they keep their meeting, first thing they used to say is, just make sure you take care of Sonny and then we'll take care of the rest of the team, because I always used to be on the Wikis team. The only good team I'd play for JD Rocks. But you realize I never played for Baffin State.
You never did.
Because I'll tell you why. When I came to Baffin State in my full prime. And them man had a team, Hayford, Coates, and them man thing. And the man had me on the bench. And his nib first in, tell them, all the man is madman, man. You know who and from that day, man, there's a statement. I play for the Laroup team though, the under 16 with Barbie and Sheehan and them man, but I never really played for Baffin State First Division team.
No, Sonny. Let's go back a little bit to the cricket. You said that you never really liked cricket because you never liked to out.
I never liked to out. I never.
You ever break a wicket?
Boy, break wicket is joke. But you know why I had a fight with? It was me and Kuku. You know, I think I'd break a wicket on thing.
Get to the mic.
Chess. You ever Ted before ramp on them?
Yes.
I think I'd break out. Yeah, I think that's the only wicket I ever break. Yeah, I used to tear up the box, man. Sometimes we used to have like the box for geese with the right fig in it.
Yes.
Yeah, I used to tear up box and thing. Yeah, man.
And you were hard hit of the ball?
Yeah, well, I was a slugger. You see how man like to choke and thing. My thing is 6 and 4.
So the T20 should have been wrong at that time then.
Yeah, man,
if the T20 was wrong, you would have made a big side.
And I'm telling you, although I didn't like cricket, I still used to play it because when I played for community high school. And the thing is now, I used to be a fast bowler. I don't know why, don't ask me why. I used to run from the pavilion, and the classic is when I get to the wicket, I'll be burnt out. But the thing is now, it's under 16 cricket. So them young boys see you coming running from there, by the time you read there, they all thing, and then I just, yeah, man.
And
you still like anything else?
what about bowling? I mean, I know maybe you'd like to slog and so, but would you like bowling?
Yeah, I was a pace bowler.
Pace bowler. Chalking.
I don't know what it was at the time. No, it was
win ball.
Well, no, I play. I use leather ball too.
I suspect you choke a lot.
I think it's Sobers and Andy Roberts. We had a clinic in the Windsor Park many years ago when I used to go to community high school. So I played regular cricket for community high school. I was the captain. Yeah.
You were the captain?
Yeah, man. I captain community high school, both football and
cricket. Wow, but that is a record, man, Sonny.
But that's how I get the name Kojak,
Okay, tell us something about that.
Yeah, one day I went to school with a ball and this chick, she married to Shepherd Pond named June Gabriel from Kinfield.
Yes.
It was like, why would you shave your head like Kojak? Bro, and from there, that was it.
Kojak.
He named Kojak. But I remember one time, Desmond Fountain, brother guy, we had something in the yard there and he said we're going by Kojak.
Desmond Fountain,
footballer. I know Kojak, I know. He said, I don't know who is Kojak. So he tell me, yeah, man, you know Kojak. When the man come there, man tell me, oh, just tell me, son, boy, what Kojak thing you tell me there? Because the man know me from Goodwill. Understand? But the Kojak thing come after I came to Baffin State. Man.
Oh, okay. No, tell us a little bit about you live in Goodwill. What age did you come across to Baffin State?
Yeah, I came Baffin State in, I was 4. When Baffin State project started there, I'm the houses, because when I came to Baffin State, it's only you guys, Mark Christian and them. Baffin State was still building.
So which means you would have you came to Baffin State in 1977?
77, yes. Yeah, that's when I came there.
Yeah, because we went to Baffin State in 1976.
Yeah, because when I came there, you guys were leaving, guys to come up Barley side and check all the man, because we came from, knew each other since in 7 Days Church.
Yes.
Yeah, and most of the houses wasn't built yet.
Yes. As a matter of fact, you were living in the first lane. entrance of Baffin State in a sense, you know.
Yeah,
there should be a shortcut really, and your house would be the first house that we have to pass to get across into Baffin State, you know. Most times we would not have used the main road that people are now using. We use your area to come inside of Baffin State, your house, Gage house, those houses. So tell us a little bit about coming to Baffin State.
Yeah, when I came to Baffin State, I was still in Roseau Boys School, and Miss Maglaw was next door to us. May his soul rest in peace. And then I say there was a few houses. For matter of fact, when I came back to State, Maglaw house wasn't even complete there.
It was not completed there.
Yeah, it's late after, and it's so amazing. I mean, they all stick together, but it's late after. But I think the reason our house was built so far, that time my mother was friendly to Arnold Active.
Mm-hmm.
They would get a little
advantage.
Advantage in, because as I say, we were on the cellar, you know what I'm saying? And then it was like get a little, that's why you could not say nothing about Patrick John in my mother's house, you know. You think,
why?
But my best Baffin State was good, man.
I like what you just said. I like what you just said.
Yeah.
So you mean,
man, bro, let me tell you could say nothing about that, man, bro. You crazy? I tell you, when they used to have camping, I remember I had a Young Freedom Movement T-shirt, and she told me, Pa Adi Akai, Pa Adi Akai Patrick John, you come and lie. Yeah, boy.
Your mother tell you that. You take your fastness and you go and put a Young Freedom
inside your mother house.
Inside your mother house.
But you see, at the time though, them times we couldn't vote. We was just taking the CO wherever the train was going, that we was going.
Yes.
That's why I don't understand in the height of the hatred today, because we talk about nonsense, and when the election gone, everybody leave that thing alone. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I saw my young, but I couldn't write in the house, you know. After I had my back pocket, and then when I jump on the wagon train where it is, you know.
You couldn't speak about Eugenia Charles inside of the house.
No, hell no. When people was joining Young Freedom Movement, I couldn't get in that thing. You're mad in Liz's house. Mali's, them people, let me tell you something, man. Them older people like that, man, their prayers was just like the other day I saw all that jazz and Creole thing, and I saw some little old lady hanging on the Prime Minister. Trust me, them little old people know what you know is going for them. You check, and when them old people they tell you God bless you, my brother, nobody can curse you, you know.
I'm telling you,
my brother, when you see them little old lady genuinely tell you God bless you, no matter what other man do, okay, that taking you far. Yeah, man.
So here it is, Liz, you have Maglaw, you have Gage, and
Poto,
and these people are Poto.
Yes, Mayuna.
Then
you had Gerald.
Gerald Charles.
Oh,
yes. Then you had Patrick John's sister, Cecil Larocque.
Cecil Larocque.
Then you had Patrick John's sister. Then you had Irene. What's her name? James.
You had Evelyn
James.
Yeah.
Yes, in that lane there, everybody. So if you come in for Freedom Party T-shirt, by brother,
you're mad, man.
Cheer you up, man.
Hey, bro,
I like how you said that there, you know.
Yeah, boy.
You come there for Freedom, Young Freedom Movement T-shirt.
They're more serious people, boy.
Yeah, boy, you mad? The lady checking from under cellar to flushing toilet, and you're going to come and disrespect the vibes. You can't do that.
What?
You can't do that, you know? Who gonna allow that, bro? You crazy? lady have running water. You must be mad, man. Yeah.
And Mali's said, Pa Akai.
Pa did Akai Patrick John.
That for me, that is the talk of the week for me.
You're lady, but you're mad.
Man. That's how they were.
I remember one time I was home in 2017, and then I went to see my Evelyn before she passed, and when she tell me there's a certain lady on the block she not talking to because of red and blue, yo, that thing, I was taken back. I like, we even reached that stage, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? I just couldn't believe, you know. It was like, it was never like that.
That's how serious and people. No, because you saying that you were never like that, Sonny. But Because in the area had nobody otherwise but labor.
But yeah, but I was telling you, though,
Uh-huh.
no, I think at time that partner was Marshall Jura, man, the soldier.
Yes.
I think he was somewhat, leaning to the other side. But them people took see. All them people was poto, man. You couldn't.
Yeah, but
Say
whole
nothing.
household, man.
Oh yeah, man. And remember we get so much criticism there, man. They call it cow tongue with flies, and now everybody that come build house in Baffin State.
Yes, sweet boy. Pig house, it was called.
Yes, man. Cow tongue is to call. You know much things Patrick John get for building them houses, there, man. Yeah.
And then you come in the house with a Freedom Party
The
shirt.
freedom t-shirt.
Boy, you brave, boy.
Yeah, you're brave.
But anyway, so much for that. So now you're in Baffin State. You're living in Baffin State. Tell us.
Yeah, well, Baffin State now, then, it's technical wing. Then the place that full up, then, you had always on the block by Barbie.
Barbie.
And them,
Yes.
Mr. Dragon. You remember Dragon?
yes.
And
Barbie
my
father.
bone and them, man, you know?
Boy, when you say my bone, man, Mr. Vex, I don't know if he's still getting vexed now when you say my
My
bone.
bone, yeah.
But you know what's so amazing, man? When I was home, I look at that stone outside by Barbie and them I used to sit down on. And I said, did
small.
that stone shrink?
It's small.
Because 4, 5, 6 man used to sit down on that stone. Eh?
Yes, it's small now.
And then that thing in the ground.
Yes.
I was
You're not even seeing it really, for true.
No, you're not seeing it, man. And,
Yeah.
and how much man used to sit down there. Yeah. But the Baffin State, there's a cricket on the Savannah with Carl T. And yeah, man, there was some good old days, man. Down my teacher's college there. We had our nice little, we had a nice little
Jolo,
niche.
all those guys were,
Jolo.
yeah.
Yeah.
The
When,
Lee brothers.
Barrett.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it was a real fun time. And
In
back
Baffin State, yeah.
in those days, there was no water. Remember that, Sonny?
Yeah.
No water at all in Baffin State, and you had to get up like 2 o'clock in the morning
Yeah.
to get water.
And that thing, you remember that
That
I
septic
don't know
tank.
The septic thing. When that thing full and follow, you see that like you saw as a bomb that thing.
Yes, yeah. Yes, you swear is a.
After it came a long way,
Mm-hmm.
It came a long way, man. That used to even smell when the sun was hot too.
Yes.
Yeah, but that was your sewage and I was just running,
From everybody's home.
Yeah.
And then on one side, when it's filled, it
spills over.
spills over,
Yeah,
and
man.
you hear this real bomb song.
Yeah, bomb.
If you're a visitor and you come to Baffin State, believe you me,
I heard it several times.
you're ready to run,
At the teacher's college, man. You
Yeah.
hear that boom, man.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what time of day, early morning, late night.
Anytime, man.
The little vibes was nice, Baffin State, man. You had
Uh-huh.
the younger guy, the wall,
Yeah,
them.
the wall group.
And them and they had their little bicycle going all the way up Lapwet, It was a nice scene, man. Nice. Remember, I used to enjoy most was the early morning football, man.
Yes.
Yeah, 5 o'clock, man, pass and calling you and go down. You play your ball, come up, take a river bath, and working, go back to. The days were long, man.
Oh yes, the days were very long.
yeah.
Yeah. No, Sonny. Even close to where you live, Brother Chewit's father used to have his cows. You remember
Yes.
that? And the smell never really affected us.
No, but I'll tell you straight though, that man there. When my mother used to get up like 5 in the morning to make her coffee, and she had to see. That guy was so hardworking that my mother used to use him as a motivator. She just had to see him first in the morning, and that would give her like to see her hard work. Them people, older people have something
Yeah,
about
superstition, yeah.
yeah, superstition, because if somebody like she and Tazi, team mother, were a family, and if Tazi would come and knock her door, unless she don't see that man outside there, she would not answer the door, She has to see him first in the morning. First thing.
Wow,
Wow.
Yeah, first thing, man.
that's amazing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the superstition, eh?
I'm telling you, man. I was like, oh wow. And her coffee, she couldn't drink coffee after. If she drink coffee after 7 o'clock in the morning, she can't sleep at night.
Okay. Let's try to take a telephone call. Good evening to you, caller.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
May I ask who am I talking to?
You're talking to Cecil Joseph on DBS Radio on the Lakou program.
On the Lakou program. All right. I will want to talk on the Lakou Guabe program.
But we're talking to somebody who is on the line, so I don't know if you have anything to tell him. I'm not so sure. Hello? Well, this person maybe want me to talk about, person maybe want me to invite him to the Lakou program to talk about Granby. Well, you can get in touch with me at DBS Radio for sure. That we'll able to do that for you. No, you were saying about Brother Chewitt's father. That was like a motivator to your mother. How did that really itself work towards your own achievement in life? Hearing your mother having to always remind you about this guy.
Well, the thing is, what I take from it, like when you see is a hard-working person, just like you say, tell me, show me your company, I'll tell you who you are. You Jack? It's like who you, because, why can I say that? Because, oh man, can't find the words, but it was like something she was looking forward to, like it would make her day, she would like, and my mother was always, especially on a Saturday morning.
Let's hold on, Stanley. Let's go to the telephone quickly. Good evening to you.
I didn't call. I want to tell you this, Cecil. Everybody does carry a spirit, and if your spirit is a bad spirit, the person don't see you when you get any money,
Okay.
If you have a good spirit, she will always want to see you every morning because everybody carrying a vibration.
Okay. Nice.
That's what happened there.
Okay. Thank you. I like that.
And it's so true because I just didn't mention certain thing and hit it on the head. My mother, that's how my mother was because she had to kind of like thinking about certain people, man. It's like, and what he's saying is real true. It's like, because what people don't realize, man, we live in, everything happens in the spirit first before it manifests in the flesh. We are living in a spiritual world. People don't really understand that,
No, Sonny, in your growing up in Goodwill, before you get to Bath Estates, to go to the Windsor Park, how did you get yourself to the Windsor Park?
You had to cross the river.
Repeat that?
You had to cross the river.
Did you park?
You see which it was amazing when I saw that, where they built that back road from by the ministry to go up Goodwill there?
Yes.
To come into Goodwill?
Yes.
That's where we used to go down. And up to today, I cannot wrap my head around that how they put a street there because that was like it was like a hill. You would have bust your behind going along there, you miss.
Yes.
And sometimes you would go watch the game, and after the game is over, sometimes the river overflow. You know that river used to just come down, which feel like.
Yeah.
So we have to go around and pass by go down River Street and pass by the apartment building by 70th Street. You go over the bridge and come at the back by Levi Low Black and them and go up there. Yeah. So when I saw a road there, I was amazed, man.
So you used to go down the steps then, pass by Horsey Willie?
By Horsey Willie. Imagine, I remember one time Horsey Willie went to England and he came back with that little
motorbike,
tape and radio. So he asked Mr. Willie, what is that for? He say he's going to tape the moo of his cows to see if they are healthy, man.
Sonny, say that again. Sonny, you got to say that again, son. You got to say that.
You know the single tape recorder?
Yeah.
It has a speaker, everything in one.
Yes, I remember.
So we asked him, he came from England, you that knew, so we asked him what he going to do with it. He says that's going to tape the moo of the cows to see if they are healthy.
Boy.
And we had another guy there was there, Richards. We used to call him
Pal? Is it Pal?
No, Pal or somebody else. We used to call him
he worked in the ministry?
Kennedy Richards and them.
Father, yes.
Oh, their father, yes.
Mr. C-Force.
C-Force.
Mr. C-Force. Yeah. I don't know how they build that road there, but that was our thing to the Windsor Park. And if we didn't go to the park, there was a house built right at the back by the Kentish there. We used to go in the back porch
To
and we could
watch.
see the game
Yeah.
in the park, you know.
So what we know, that place was bushy. There was some
And
steps.
there was
Yeah, those
like
steps.
a falls.
Falaise,
Yeah,
yes,
man.
falaise. So people your age and my age and
Yeah, my age.
yeah, a child that is 25 years do not understand what we're talking about.
Yeah, man. There
Will
was a
not know
falaise.
what we're talking about. You know?
Because as you pass the Chicky Boom, I tell you about Chicky Boom used to stay. There was this guy used to I forget his name, you know, but he used to work on he was a good mechanic, he used to for public works, man.
Yes.
He was. Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Thing's son, man.
He used to do the transmission. I know him.
Yes, yeah, he was right there.
right in the corner there.
He's all public works.
Yeah.
Yes. How could I forget his name? Somebody will tell us the name for sure. Davina for sure will tell us his name. That's Davina people.
Right. That short guy, that guy.
That guy.
But living by the Blaze?
Yes. No. He was down by the David.
Just below the Blaze.
Below the Blaze.
Oh,
by Chicky Boom area there. By
by
Julian
Chicky
David and
Boom.
them there.
Okay.
By Julian David. I'm trying to even remember his mother's name. I mean, his mother still alive.
Mother used to sell, his mother used to
Sell,
Oh, I know who you're talking about. You're talking about she used to sell the bakes and fish. And
Right.
Yeah, he eventually got mad.
Right, that's correct. I'm trying to remember his
He
name.
lived in a- he
I'm
lived-
sure Davina will tell us his name.
Right, close to the his mother lived by the big step in Kennedy Avenue there. Around
Yeah,
that area.
yes, that's correct.
His name
Yes.
was a top class mechanic. He died just 2 years back.
He passed on about 2 years back. Yeah, you're
man,
correct.
I
you know.
remember his name.
Let's go to the telephone. Good evening to you, caller.
Jeremy.
Jeremy, man. Yeah.
There was
Jeremy.
he had a brother name. There's his brother name. I'm trying to remember his brother name also. Who would I forget this
Remember
guy?
names,
all
that's
of us raced together.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Jeremy was his name.
Jeremy and his mother.
He's a boss mechanic.
Yes.
A boss mechanic. Man.
He's still alive?
No,
No, he died,
Passed,
he
passed
died.
about 2 years ago.
His mother died as well.
No, I think his mom's still alive.
No, man. Because they have the little
Little
shop.
shop, yes.
up
Heather, the sister, is now the
Right,
one.
I think the mom died.
No, I'm sure the mom. I would have known that.
Phyllis Diamond.
Huh?
Phyllis Diamond.
Phyllis died?
Yeah, man.
Phyllis.
I didn't realize Phyllis
Phyllis
died.
died, man.
What?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
I don't believe you all.
Yeah, but I know Phyllis.
Fat
That's-
Phyllis?
Yeah.
That's who said the ice pop?
That
From Kennedy Avenue?
And she used to be selling by the public works.
Yes.
Yeah. She passed on, man.
Thank you, Popo. Phyllis, Popo know that because
Yeah,
Popo,
man. He
Popo
knows
never.
that. I know. I know the lady.
I didn't realize Phyllis.
Yeah, because I remember when she died.
And the brother name was Champy.
Champy, man.
The brother name was Champy. Yeah, the brother name was Champy. Yeah.
Well, that was my backyard, man.
Yes,
yeah.
yes. So you're saying to us, Sani, that you would have to come from Murphy's Lane, Upper Murphy's Lane, and walk down Lower Murphy's Lane in that shortcut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone wants to say hi to you, I'm sure, on the line. Good evening to you, caller.
Yeah, I wanted to confirm the brother of Jeremy is Shazo. Shazo, you talking about?
Shazo just says
Shazo.
the last name.
Oh, yeah, Shazo, man.
Shazo is the last name.
He live in
Yeah.
Girodale.
Yes.
There's another one.
Yes.
Yeah. But I didn't know Thing died. What's her name? Phyllis.
Phyllis
I
Aito.
never heard
Yeah,
that.
Phyllis
Yeah,
died.
I
man.
didn't know that. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know that.
And
myself.
their two other brothers, Opiso
Opiso.
and Champi.
Opiso.
Oh,
Opiso.
yeah.
Opiso was the footballer, slow footballer.
Yeah, man. Opiso.
Yeah, Opiso. Yes. So,
Alright,
so
man,
Opiso, thank you very much. So the house was the first house that you'd have met.
Yeah,
When you
right
go-
there. Yeah,
when
right
you,
there.
When you
Right,
leave,
right.
when you leave the CUM church going down in that bushy area,
Yeah.
and you'll meet the house first. Good evening
Yeah.
to you, caller.
Yeah, you had the Laban, Mr. Laban house was right at the back
Good
there.
evening.
Cecil, good night.
Good night.
Yeah. Cecil, I was trying to remember the name, Richard's man name. Paul's father, they used to call him Papa C.
Yes.
Papa C, yeah, Papa C.
Now, Cecil, you had Jeremy, and you also had that guy who was friendly to Phyllis. They call him Philip. He was also a good mechanic.
Yeah, Philip was a good
Philip was a
mechanic.
mechanic, yes.
Philip, yeah.
Philip also used to be at the public works garage with Jeremy.
Yes.
Now, last year when I was in Dominica, I met Heather and she told me Phyllis is still there. I know she died last year, but I think I don't know if Phyllis is right.
I want
No,
someone.
man. I know her daughter. I was there.
I'll ask Heather.
Yeah,
I will definitely ask her.
No, man. She died.
I spoke to Heather one night. I was going up and I stopped there. I even bought something from her, and I
Chicken.
think she told me Phyllis was there.
Yeah, I know last year's Phyllis was around.
Well,
so.
she'll call us, but I know she died.
Yeah, Heather, if someone knows Heather's Shazo, you can give us a call and to help us out in that one. Yeah.
And the Shazu, right?
I don't like to give wrong information.
I know, so we can always confirm that.
But I know.
Because I'm always there.
Yeah, I used to
That's where I stop and have
I used to bring her things for her every year.
That's where I stop to have my chicken,
I bring her calendar.
my rum punch, right there.
I bring her calendar for her. I bring her.
She lives downstairs.
I bring her ham, her turkey.
Okay.
Every year I do that. I bring her.
We'll
cards.
always confirm.
So someone will tell me that,
Yeah.
you know. Well, someone.
Who's the guy you talking to? Maybe I know him, you know.
Afli Nesty said Phyllis died. She's asking the question. So she wants to know. So we'll know.
find out before the.
Yeah. Good evening to you, caller.
Boss, good afternoon.
Yes, that's that man must know.
Phyllis is still there, boy.
I know that. I know that.
Phyllis is alive.
And
Phyllis
well.
is there. The other day I passed by Phyllis. If
Yes.
Phyllis died, I would
That's why-
come to know Phyllis is alive.
And well,
And well, all right.
if that man doesn't know that,
Yeah.
nobody else can know that.
Well, if you know,
I tell you, I
Now your
normally,
boy.
I tell you, I normally bring her
Yeah.
ham, her turkey, her card,
Yeah.
her calendar every year for
Every
her.
year, okay.
So I want to know.
so we'll go.
I
We'll go
would have
now.
known that.
Okay.
Thanks very much, Chicago. Chicago was the one who gave us that information.
All right.
You know, I know Chicago would know that.
Hot
Hello.
and heavy.
Sorry about that.
It's
caller.
hot. It's hot.
Yeah. So Sani, she's there wrong.
Okay.
I don't want us to say anything wrong on the
Wrong.
national
Okay.
radio station.
We want to be.
You
We
know?
want to be sure.
Well, I'm aware because every year that's what I do.
And you brought her, and you brought her turkey for her last year.
And a turkey, a ham, you know. Phyllis is my good people.
I know. Okay.
And I will still go there tomorrow and apologize to her
All right,
on
Papa.
behalf of Brain. so Sani, you used to pass that back road. We used to call it shortcut or shascot.
shortcut, yeah.
We shascot. We only get to know the other day. We're saying shortcut, but we used to call it shascot.
Shascot, yeah.
So you pass that shascot, and I would imagine you use that as your number one many times.
Yeah. And I used to have to. Let me tell you something. I tell you, we had no running water, no toilet. So night time, if it's during the day, I have to run down by the river, or then night time, if it's too late, then I have to use a newspaper. Next thing you throw that in the garbage, and the next day you pass in and you check in, boy. That is your thing. You just throw it. But honestly, you, my brother, I had so much of a strong mother, man. That those things, just I never once feel. Okay, for instance, like Popeye. When Popeye ice cream truck pass, and we get ice cream, partner, it had to be like. Let me tell you something. You say Christmas come once a year. You check. It used to be luxury to get the ice cream cone from Popeye. But I want to pay for ice cream because her thing is she had to provide for us. She had to make sure next day we have. So instead of going and buy ice cream, you check, that thing could maybe go by Mr. Ray or Doshose or Ducre and buy some bread, you check. So we was the thing is we wasn't like we never felt like less than, man. You know, it's like we were like we walk with our head up high, man. You would never see me on the street. You never think I was living in a cellar. I make it was all them little chicks on the block was mine. All mine. Imagine one day I met couple years ago I met one of these
Giddens?
for the Labards.
Oh,
But
okay.
Mr. Labard was a bad man.
Yeah, oh yes, old man
You
Labad.
couldn't breathe better than
And
one.
Labad had some two or three daughters.
She tell me is that because our father was so bad that I never get a chance to pass there, you check? But yeah, man.
Some pretty girls was living there, you know.
Yeah, I tell
Some
you,
pretty
man.
girls, man, inside that house. Like a wooden house there. On
No,
movies,
my
on movies.
upbringing
Lane.
was-
So let's visit a little bit. You said let's visit number one.
You throw your newspaper.
You said that in the night time, if it's too late, you'd get your newspaper.
Yeah, man.
So you had
I used to call like that. That was like this. So with my mother now, it will be a 10 still, and the next day I had to put that in a pail and go by the river and throw that and wash that up with some zebwa. You know zebwa?
Yes, man, Zebwa or Kokoye broom.
And sand from by the thing. But me and Kuku so is our paper and put it, and next day you go to school, you see now you checking boy. Last night I threw that there. This one, the Lakou days.
Sonny, we are saying that's not like 40 years ago, you know, Sonny. That's just a few years ago, you know.
No, man, that was in the that was 70, maybe 74, 75, man. Yeah.
And still we saw that continuous in the 80s, eh?
Yeah. So that's why I tell you, when all the Prime Minister eliminate pit toilet, that I tell you, I see some little old ladies hanging on that, man, in that Creole thing there. And I don't know, boss, because just like I tell you, with my mother, she tell me, Pa did that guy Patrick Januka Menesa. Because she checking from where she was to where she is now, from to come and bring that inside the, you did see the program.
For real. I mean,
yeah, man. And I see with her though. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Boy, that is something else, you know.
So
son.
you went down by the. So many a times when you can't get down to the river, you just run it.
Stone too, you know, and even sometimes like a red hands go on that stone there, and you in trouble, you know.
You wipe with stone too.
Stone, right? What else you gonna use now? You go along by the river. What else there?
Wow! And if red hands there,
and if there's a red hands on that,
but you have problem. That's the game talk.
That's amazing. I mean, you bring back so much memory for many people.
You're ready, ready, bust your bottom, boy.
Let me tell you, bro. Even when I reach Baffin State, when I reach Baffin State,
you want to hold that fort a while? You want to hold that fort?
Yeah.
Let's go to the telephone. Good evening to you, caller. Yes.
Let me tell you something. I have a brother-in-law. He from Station. And he tell me he went on by the bay at night as a little boy and make free up. And when he believes it's a stone, he take is a solar crab, you know. He tell me that he married my sister.
A big soldier crowd used to be down there, man.
Man, tell me a soldier crab, you know, what? I bite his back.
What?
Yeah, because down there had a lot of soldier crabs, you know, down there in Roseau by the Fortune Hotel.
you know, even your thank you very much.
Thank you, caller.
Son, even your partner's snapper said he can relate to that. So you're saying about Baffin State. Go ahead.
Let me tell you something. Even when I reached Baffin State and the toilet, I couldn't sit down on the toilet, you know. I had to pick up the seat and the thing and stand up on the toilet, you know.
Hold on, Sonny, man. You play.
No, I'm telling you.
Even when you reach Baffin State?
Okay, in that days, I would leave the house and go, you see, across in the bush there?
Yes.
I will leave the house and go in the bush.
At the back of your house?
No, across the bush, across this, the ball field is there now.
You mean you're so accustomed of using?
Yes, so accustomed taking my squat. I tell you, it took me a while, man, to sit down on that toilet. I wasn't comfortable with that.
So you're not saying that? The man said he wasn't comfortable using
Yeah,
the
to stand up.
Yeah. Because another thing I did sometimes you drop a load and then the water wet your behind and I didn't like that thing. I used to go in my take my that time I had toilet paper, I take my paper and I go in the bushes and take a free up. Used to be more free, man. You'd be like, squatting. Yeah.
And you see, and even where the road leading to the houses, the Seabreeze houses,
yeah, I know,
at the back of the stadium, that wall there.
Oh man, that was a free.
I mean, that wall was the toilet, for River Street, Hillsborough Street, Kennedy Avenue. It was the next in Cock Street. Remember that, Sonny?
Yeah.
Fellas would line up there like soldiers, man.
The same place I tell you go down that hill by the people at the cross to go Windsor Park. All that step used to have feces on it, man.
Yeah, man. You go down on the step.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Oh yes, that area.
That step, man. You go down the step.
That area used to smell a lot.
Forget about it, man. Yeah.
Smell a lot, man.
Almost at the back by Technical Wing. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you go down. Yeah.
So you're telling me that there's some places in Murphy's Lane, right there in Murphy's Lane, had no toilets? That's what.
No, honest to you, bro, I think we're the only house like that.
The only house.
Yeah, because even I tell you, I tell you that the house upstairs of us had toilet and running water. Imagine, my brother, there was a pipe, in the backyard, and we wasn't allowed to use that pipe, I used to either go by the Gemots and them over the wall to fetch water, or the Williams. I thought his name is married to that girl who called Popsicle. Here's the chick we used to call Popsicle, man, by I don't remember her first name. And we used to go there, that little pipe outside, we used to go and fetch water. We're not no running water there. I think we are the only one on that block like that, man.
What?
Yeah. The only one, my brother. And that, let me tell you something, bro. When it rain, you get up in the morning, all inside there was water, man. You check? You had to step down in water. And what was so sad, at the back of us was Tacky, Laurie Thomas and them.
Mm-hmm.
And they people had there was a gutter there. And if you make a little hole, the water would go from the yard into the gutter on the side, into the road. And then people would block that, A gutter, my brother, a gutter for water to run. They would block that so the water to pass in the yard.
Wow. Oh, the Williams, I was told the Williams is Ian Williams.
Yes. Yeah, they have built a nice house right across in front of the thing. Yeah. And you know who should be on top there first? You remember there was two girls. They were 7 days to Valencia and
You're talking about Valencia in they live in Kenfield?
Slim and Redskin and Valder.
Valder, yeah.
They used to live upstairs before. When they moved out, then the James family moved in there.
Okay.
Yeah. But in spite of that, man, we were one of the best of the ball, man, on the Savannah. We never walk with our head down. We never,
So where will you go and have your bath? In the river?
Yeah, most times in the river. Yeah, river bath. River bath was the bath. Mm-hmm. Or sometimes take a pail and shower and take scoop the water and pour on your head, soap up, then pour and rinse.
Wow.
I used to get, imagine, you remember when school closed for the summer and school going to reopen, you used to get that final kind of a bath. You ever get that kind of a bath? The Sunday before school open, the Monday.
Yes, your mother have to give you
your mother have to give you that bath.
What bath that is?
No. It was you have to get your school bath.
What is that school bath?
Yes, a school bath. You have to get a big scrub. They get in a stone and they rubbing you. Take all the
stone.
Yes.
But them people mad, man.
Your mother used stone on you.
Remember the charcoal in the cloth to brush your teeth?
Yes, they used to put the charcoal in a white cloth.
Your gums used to bleed.
And they telling you, show me your teeth. And they're scrubbing that for you.
So what kind of bath was that before school?
Boy, that's your school bath. That's your school bath.
And the Sene, you have to get the Sene too,
and Bovril.
Sene and Bovril.
Sene and Bovril.
Oh, but you'd be good. When you go to school, you must use the toilet often.
No, they speak to you on Saturday. They speak to you on Saturday. We used to get it on Saturday.
Yeah.
They speak to you on Saturday before you get the bath. So by the time Monday comes, you have a good washout.
Wow,
Wow. But on Sunday,
you get a bath.
You still have to get that bath. Sometimes you used to go to the river and naked as your mother make you. People can pass on the bridge and see.
So we have to behave, boss. Boy as girl.
Boy as girl.
Big
people, Big people.
I mean, sometimes what you go and do now is stiff your teeth in, but somebody tell you to go in the river and you still go in the river, so you careful to wet your clothes.
Yeah.
Boy, all the fellas.
Everybody are too tuned on the power playing. Boy, man. These are the good old days, man.
Yes. You bathe on the power too?
When I look at things today, imagine I look in America today, I seen vape that have motor on it now.
Yes,
the thing we used to make from package at Ballsville and thing there. Vape that have motor on it.
In America?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
So hold on a while, Sandy.
Bicycle now, they have motor on bicycle. Man, they're riding bicycle again.
Hold on, Sandy.
A bicycle you passing you there, you swear, but you're mad.
Hold on, Sandy. Good evening to you, caller.
Yes, Cecil.
Yes.
Saturday morning I passing going up on the sick with babe. On Saturday morning. Who I see baby the kid on the side there? Miss Murphy. You just taking the entrance from the lower part of back road to go Windsor Park.
Yeah.
She on the side there baby the kid by herself. And she was a teacher at the time, She was my teacher at the time.
Wow.
I just telling you.
Man,
Well,
that tutu thing was a not just like a regular thing. Nobody used to check that thing, man. And what you realize too though is them times there, girls were 14, 15 and had no breasts, but it's not
Yes.
using children at 10 years old.
Yes.
You mean that I always
And-
like women because those girls they never had no chest at them at that age there.
That they were not in period at that time.
But children menstruating at 8 years now, we
Yeah.
again the food.
The life was so different.
Different, man.
You know, yeah, you have to take your scrub down. Every time school is going to reopen.
Right.
So you see, the other holiday, no, the holiday is Easter.
Yeah.
So you have to take after the Easter, they have to give you a scrub down. Summer, boy, let me tell you.
What bush they using bush too?
They used to use glory
Yeah,
cedar.
glory seed.
They used to
and
get
them
glory
thing,
cedar.
but take it
Yeah,
serious,
they take a
man.
glory
Like
cedar.
serious, but
And you have to drink a little glory cedar too, you know.
Yeah, glory
You
cedar
have-
water.
you have
used
to
be-
drink your
you
glory
have to
cedar.
Same water. Them people are suspicious. You have to drink the same water in the baby, you know.
You have to drink your
Same
glory
glory
cedar.
cedar water in the basin. I think you have to drink.
Those days they used to have what they call how you call it again now? Not a pan. This help me now, man, Sunny. The big thing. Not we say in
Bucket?
basin. No. I'm sure somebody can help me with the name. You know.
but these people.
And they used to put you in it.
and then after
and-
you
and-
bathe, they giving that water for you to drink.
And then you
Not a lot, you know. Just
no,
put
just
in
a
your
little bit.
hand.
Put in your
And
hand
liquid-
and just
liquid
give you
in
free
your mouth.
gorgie.
No,
Free.
no,
1,
deep
2,
kind
3.
of a thing,
Yeah.
Oh.
And you're drinking that. You have to drink the glory cedar water.
Boy,
You
them,
check.
them people believe in Obia, man.
No, it wasn't no beer, man. I don't. Sign your beer, beer. It didn't
I
kill
don't know
us.
what that was. That was.
Huh?
I think them people used to do that time because they used to spoil children a lot back in the day.
Yes.
You check a old lady would see. It's another thing my mother always used to warn me about. Don't make nobody touch me on my head or my shoulder. So anybody that touched me on my head or my shoulder, I had to go run right back and touch them.
Yes. What? That's for sure.
Yeah,
Anybody that touch your head
on my head
or your left
and my
side
shoulder, I
or your
go
left
back and touch
shoulder
them.
or your left shoulder, Sonny.
Yeah, left shoulder.
Your
Yeah.
not your right, your left shoulder.
Left shoulder,
Anytime
yeah.
So
somebody
you
touch it,
so you have to run and touch
you have to
them.
go back and
Try
touch
to
it.
touch them back, yeah.
So you send it back the evil. If it's an evil you put, it going back and
Yeah,
touch
it's
it.
right
Way,
back.
Yeah. If you touch my head, but no matter how tall you be,
have-
I jump in to touch your head back.
No, we had some crucial people in them times, you know, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, man. You had some people.
Touch my
they
left
would-
side, I have to touch your left side back.
No matter what.
No matter what the
Not
case
the-
is,
yeah.
no matter how old you are, no matter how big you are, you
Yeah,
touch
yeah,
my
you
left
do-
side,
you have to touch them.
I have to touch that back of yours. Good evening. You have to touch your back. You know,
Boy, crucial, you're crucial.
bath pan. I was trying to look for
The
the word
bath
bath
pan.
pan. so they would put water in the bath pan, and they would get glory cedar. No matter where the glory cedar, they have to go and get that, and they scrubbing that and making it green water, and they telling you to sit in the bath pan. You have to sit in the bath pan.
And
you
you're
have
naked.
a stone. You're naked. They have a stone. They get a stone by the river. Not one that will not
Like, they just more like smooth, man.
smooth stones
And rob you.
and rub you, especially
Because
your
you
back.
know why they used to do that? Because you run in all summer, you run in there. You got quasi develop.
Yes.
If you go and bathe, you can scrub yourself
Yes,
there.
yes.
So they give you that final
Yes.
bath before school.
So they give you that
And
big bath.
your little uniform from Nassif, clean there, you know, your little shoes.
and the iron that for you.
Oh, you're
And
mad.
it's not iron like what we have now, you know, electrical
Cold pot iron.
Cold
the-
pot
the
iron.
coals.
Yes, cold pot iron. And then you have to hang that and put that away. You know?
Boy, that was crucial.
Yes, and the girls used to have their long plaits.
Yep.
That's what it was. No, Sunny. So that is a part of the life. So you talk
Yeah.
a little bit about going by the river, bathe by the river, your physics by the river.
Well, I used to cook food by the river.
Cook
Pop one too.
all of us.
Yeah, I used to cook food in a butter pan. That thing used to be purple, man.
And we should take our how do you call this crocus bag? The crocus bag.
Sack my all.
Sack my all to try to get milikaka.
Yeah.
Son, how much milikaka you catch?
Boy,
Plenty.
oh shit. I used to remember something. The amount of meal I eat. And you know what the best fisherman for that was a man named Clementine.
Kamenti.
Come and tea.
In
Clementine.
Jolly Lane, the one
Yes.
at the Hash here, Morris.
Yes, come and tea.
Yeah, Clementine had a net for that, you know. When you see spread that out, man, and he pull that back up.
Milikaka like joke.
Like joke.
And you have your
Like that thing where crayfish, but you remember we used to catch thing?
crayfish under the stones.
Skater.
Oh yes.
And rub on your private part and throw it back in the sea, saying when the more it grow, the more you
It's
grow.
more you grow. Every one of us.
That is, my brother. You want to that is?
Yes. I do not know if Bryn, did you do that?
I never had that, man.
No, Bryn, you're joking, man.
You had
Bryn,
the theater business, man?
Everybody, Sani, joke that man, Jan, Sani. Baba said you have theater like joke on the stones.
And you say thing to rock crayfish for lalin, man.
Yeah, and eat raw crayfish for lalin. The soft white part of the crayfish.
All the fellas, man,
and you
man.
eat that, you throw the top, the bottom part, you eat that, and you say you're eating more lalin.
So, sir, that's why you're not getting theater in Bafestin, man.
But everybody, Sani, everybody used to have theater. All boys.
All boys.
No, and girls too.
Yeah,
girls used to pass it on your breast. Girls used to pass it on your
So
breast.
it's more that it grow, it's more
Yes.
you growing. So yeah.
Girls used to pass theater on your breast. We
Yeah,
do.
man. Girls pass on the breast.
Yes.
So theater, yeah,
And
man.
boys in the private part.
Yep.
You know? And when you throw that back, you know, when you see growing, you know, well, the
Theater growing in the sea.
Theater growing. No, in the river. Not in the sea, in the river. You know what I'm saying?
All the fellas so
And-
crucial, boy.
No, real. You know, I mean, ask any young boy in Bafa State, they will tell you. Ask any young boy. Good evening. Good evening, caller.
Yeah, good evening, fireman touching base.
Yes,
Fireman, look at that man. Look at that theater, man. Look at that
That
theater,
man
man.
was a good baller, my lord. You know that?
Yes.
Boy, that man was a good baller. Well, let me tell you something now. See, the theater itself is late right now. With them woman know the theater again because as the brother said, the food's with him now. Theater flying fast and quick. You know what I'm saying? But now, my brother, I can run across the river. That's why I tell you our great country right now. You can run across the river. But before you cross the river and go next side, you see some present, some cake. All over the place.
Yes, man. All over the
Rum
place.
cake.
That
Be
was
jumping,
city.
skipping, and them kind of way there. All that block. No, it's true, no, brother. When
Yeah, man.
you cross the river, I tell me, bunch of cakes you seen by that river side. Imagine from 6 o'clock by the river to living. I'm not telling you.
I know. I was about to ask you how many times you did that.
From 6 o'clock, when Simon come, the whole line up by the river, line up. So
Another thing, you know, sometimes you have
Oh,
to hold the walls to climb up, you know. Now that you have to can go on the wall, you must put you on that wall to go up, eh?
So you see another thing again before I roll out. You can remember once upon a time, right? It's the same kind of pop on. You know, Mr. Never like clothes and things. I cook people anytime, any hour, any moment. One thing he make a send girl was the pop on. That man they call him pop on. That man the minister of food. He call him minister of food. That man like roast nut, can it seed? Boy, that man supposed to peel up and
Yeah, you know what's good, man.
Hey, that man make us do things. I telling you, boy. That man make. I tell you, that man make us do things we never in our life. You know, anything that plans that man was preparing. You know. And your good program and the man is sticking there one finger, but you know it's a good baller and that man has a powerful shot. Up and running. Fireman, I am listening, boy. Give thanks. Good present.
Give thanks. I like what he said. Brong cake. So yes, Sally. You know, so when we would have gone by the river, we would catch crayfish. We have to have a technique to catch the crayfish, yeah? Because you have to first
a piece of glass. I know this is a piece of clear glass.
Right.
With the sea.
Mm-hmm. And then if you see the tail of the crayfish, you have to get your hands and make sure the crayfish doesn't bite you. Eh? So you have to have a technique.
What I used to do when they're big like that, I used to use a cloth to hold them. I was taking chance with them. Because somebody had some big, you remember somebody had some big gun, this sometimes one gun, this, I don't know why one gun this to be bigger than the other one.
Yes.
I don't know why.
Yeah. And then when you catch the crayfish brain, you break it in two, you throw the head and the tail part, you eat that for lalin, you know. Wow. And you used to get lalin, you know, Stanley.
I think it was boy. Well, I was good there when it comes to lalin. I don't know if that give me lalin, but yeah,
wow, that's something else.
That we didn't look at the potential of being healthy with it. We just checking well when you eat that.
You get more.
You're getting lalin. So fellas want to swim. Wow. And because they want to swim and swim well, they would go get themselves that crayfish part and to eat it. Good evening to you, caller.
Yeah, I want to subscribe a little thing there. I'm from Newtown, right, but I spent a lot of time in River Street, Upper Lane area there. So about the brown cake, there was a guy that made a song about the brown cake, and it goes like that. My heart is in Rosa River, under the Eastern New Bridge. There lies a lovely Lokaka, with dark and sparkling flight. I hope.
My brother, my brother, sing the entire song first. My brother, do me a favor, sing the entire song. The world is listening. Start all over again. Start all over again.
It goes like that. My heart is in Rosa River, under the Eastern New Bridge. Here lies the lovely Lokaka, with dark and sparkling flight. You know the button, yeah, there is another bunch of flights.
Yeah. My brother, it have more lines, right? It have more lines, right?
No, but I didn't pick it up. That's the only one I remember.
Boy, can you imagine?
Fellas would sing
You
melodies.
see them fly some distance, you know, when they shoot ball. That's easy. They're not special. I don't see local guys with a special color, you know, they fly.
Let me ask you something before I go out.
Mhm.
Let me ask you something. When you all were at school, at the end of the school term, did you all go in the sea and scrub your benches and tables?
Yes, not in the sea.
In the gel
We had to carry water. We had to carry water.
Well, I went in the gel
We had to carry water from in the school itself, and we would have to scrub our bench.
Yeah.
You know. Yes, we did that. Yeah.
We used to go in the sea because the Newton School was right, right by the sea,
Okay.
by the savannah there.
Yeah.
And then we had that same problem too with that sea wall there. Man, those guys just go pull on their pants and do what they got to do. Teachers, they're teaching and seeing that. Yeah, that was a usual thing in those
Usual
days.
days, man.
It's normal.
Normal behavior, man, at the time.
Yeah. Anyway, man.
Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Enjoying it.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Boy.
Boy, can you imagine the man have a song on that?
They have song. It's not the man's song, you know.
Boy,
People
I
sing
go to
it.
ask them. I go to ask the production of the department to get that song from me.
Yeah.
Good evening to you, caller. Yes, that. You use that. You use that wall. You use that wall. Huh?
Yo, what's up, cuz? Happy Mother's Day.
Thank you.
Davo. Yes.
When you see we hit for the river on a Saturday morning, Cecil, we leave home and we go river Saturday morning. And we have our tin, Cecil, and we go by the river and we catch our crayfish. Cecil, you know food coming out purple food. Cecil, purple food.
Too much butter?
No butter. That's why no oil, no butter.
Tin have to the food coming out purple. I don't know how it coming out purple, but the food coming out purple.
That butter thing, purple that used to come out, yeah.
Anything we get here by the river, we are cooking our food.
And we see it, take the dashing leaf and fold it and make plate.
And make our plates by the river.
Mm-hmm.
So you know everybody has to be baby naked because we can't go home, Cecil. We can't go home with our clothes. With wet clothes, we have to open it on a stone to dry first to go home because you know what happened in Cecil.
Panty everything out.
Everything off. All of us have to go to the river.
My alma will differ say you. Because my alma wasn't playing.
Can you imagine girls have to take out their panties,
Yes.
put it on because their mother cannot see the panty wet?
Boys haven't got underpants.
We
What?
have to be naked
That's
in
a
the
scandal, man, in the Rosa River.
In the river.
Boy.
But I'm not talking about underpants. This is what underpants to go to school or church, you know, during the
No, not school, church.
Church.
And when you reach home,
Right by the river before we go.
my alma saying Tiwe had more asu.
Tiwe had more asu, man. Tiwe chill had more asu.
Naked in the house.
Boy, life is funny now.
Yes,
Yes, it was.
So Cecil, girls running up and down for them to dry, boys running up and down for them to dry.
Shaking, jumping, and
Was that not? Yes. Yeah, we were just told so. Huh?
The best street man is to watch us good, and when they think the food almost cooked, they should send Stone Bear so we could leave it and run.
Yeah.
Papa to pick up that tin with his hand and run inside by C-Force. You check?
And he had a funny voice, you know. Papa had a funny voice.
Come on, Papa need to play by his food now.
Yeah. Thanks, Davina. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
good night.
Yeah, good night. So you see Davina give us a pat?
Yes. Cecil, that was life in the Lakou, man.
Yeah, man.
Boy.
So Snapper, I'm sorry. So Kojak, here it is. We talk about by the river, the life by the river, the things that we did, school, church now. But before we go to church, let's. Good evening to you, caller. Good evening. Good evening to you, caller. Sorry about that. Church. I know you were Catholic before you became an Adventist.
Yes.
Did you make first communion?
Yes, I did, but I almost did not.
Why?
Because I used to go to catechism, they call it, right?
Yes.
And I remember one day we were practicing just before thing. So you had to go one by one and confess your sins to the priest. So we in a line there and I check in, I am fella saying, sorry for taking my money 25 cents and all kind of thing I said, but to myself I said, but what kind of thing is that now? So when I reach my turn, the man asked me, well, what I have to say. I tell him I have nothing to say. He tell me, you say I got sins to confess. I tell him no. He say, how comes? I say, because the Bible say confess your sins to no man. Boy, partner. The man, they threw me out. Almost my mother had to go and beg. That time the people checking, well, first communion catechism is big thing. You have to make them things or else you're going nowhere in life. I almost did not make that thing, man. I think that was the last time. Yeah, I went to Catholic church.
So you don't make so you don't make confirmation?
No, I know I didn't confirm, no.
So here it is, you made your first communion. Tell us what you remember about your first communion.
All I remember about first communion, I had a nice little black slats. Well, I had some pictures of it, and I think it's David took that after. But I only just remember dressing and going to church, but I remember having no party, nothing like that. No, not no party, But I had my little black pants, my little black shoe, and my little white shirt.
Long pants?
Long pants, yeah, long pants.
Lucky I had my only short pants.
Yeah.
With my jacket.
Short pants.
Yeah, jacket.
I had a blue jacket and a short pants with my white thing. I don't know what they call it. The thing on your left side.
Yeah.
I know it. Like the bow?
Like the bow, right.
Yes, yeah.
On your left shoulder? Yeah.
On your left shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that thing hanging down is a bow. It's a bow, yeah.
And I remember doing my first communion with my little jacket and so on, with my short pants. But you did your own with long pants. Well, lucky you.
And they tried to get me in that thing too, though. In that Boy Scout thing with Sir Roland and them, man. I was like, hell no, I ain't going to that.
Scouting.
Yeah.
Scouting.
Good evening to you.
Yes, the fireman. Let me give a lyrics a little bit again. But you remember Popon well and Chile had the most dogs in River Nika once upon a time.
Yes.
Yes.
Dogs
used to follow him. A lot of dogs.
That's it. I remember time we were going to cook some food in Betong. Since I was a politician, I was in a debate in Betong for sure. I was endemic in a debate. But anyhow, we were going to cook some food and the boys sent Echo, Seso, Slin, and Zabatu to get some tin, them Dutch lady tin there to be all around by the riverside and thing.
Yeah.
Boy, when you going to take that, the man going to get one to cook some kai, going to cook kai side because he cooking different food, he say. When you going to get Slin, Slin is a fella, he's so active. Boy, the man has gone open and that was it, a Rasta.
Loaded.
You know what that was already?
Yeah, that sun hit that there and kaboom.
Boy, that was busting the boy's face like the man run like that wasn't smelling nice. Another partner they call him Shalway. No Shalway. He's passed away now. But when you see Mr. going shit by the bay, Mr. Back and a chuchunk, I know what you have to put. You have to put something to hold it up, eh? Up and running, fireman running, bless up, I'm listening.
Boy, look.
Boy.
But this was
I'm talking about the good old
Lakou.
Sani, let me ask you, Sani, did you see people transported homes from one place to the other? So you saw that?
Where is the chance?
Putting houses on trucks.
Yeah, I saw, but not too much though. I see that already. Can't remember what time, but I saw it. Yeah, I may see that once or twice. Yeah.
Well, I saw it a number of times. So you said you would have seen that yourself. Now somebody asked me to ask you, in reference to the bathing by the river, when you bathe a lot and your eyes got red, what were you doing? What did you do?
Well,
to prevent your mom from knowing that you're by the river, to remove that red
I did
eye.
not know.
You were not.
When I come from the river,
you were not blowing your close your fist and.
Oh, like
yes.
No, I used to do that when you bathe in the sea because the sea salt used to burn your eye. But what I used to do though, by the time I caught in the river, I go like I would not pass that savannah straight. So by the time I go in the savannah and by the time I leave there, my eyes would
Clear up.
but yeah. And when you get home that time, you have to just wash your foot before you go inside, you know.
No, we were talking about church. All right? So you left the Catholic Church and you became an Adventist. At what time and why?
My brother Eddie, the older one, became an Adventist. And then we used to go, you know, follow him. But you know what is so funny? My mother would not go to church on a Saturday because she was working for Shawanka and she had to work on Saturdays. And then the people used to tell her in church, you know, to just leave the job and, you know, God will provide. And my mother did, but I can't somewhere where perform. In the meantime, she has to go to church now, but she has said, I'm not going to church now. Anything what you see or what you know, someone can keep a job like my body can provide. She said, God help us to help themselves. Like, hell no, man. But I suffer a lot because of that Saturday because I don't know if you remember at that time on Saturdays, that's when under 14, under 16 football used to be in full swing on Saturday mornings. You understand? So that enough times I used to really like sometimes I had to just play bad and just cut church because I wanted to play my ball, you know.
So you now became an Adventist. So a lot of things you would have done if you were going to church on a Sunday, you can't do it no more on a Saturday.
Yeah, because yeah, from Friday, sundown, you inside. When you get up Saturday morning, you can't cook no food. But you know what the thing is these days, you cannot. Nobody used to bother me though. It's like they say you can't cook food, you can't touch money, but you can touch money to put in offering. And I had a problem with that. I cannot go to the super.
Sonny, what you said there? What you said?
You can't touch me.
I never understand that. Never. I saw always question that though. But when I used to go to church, I had a lot of things I used to question though, especially like certain things, you know, because you know we used to have to do Bible boxing. You remember Bible boxing?
Yeah, all of us had that on AY.
And so while doing the Bible boxing, I find in some of the scriptures in the Bible is to contradict one another, like certain things the Bible telling you this and that, or then you have one Bible and so much different denominations from it. They even used to have 7 Days Adventist, 7 Days Adventist Church of God, and I never used to really understand them thing like, you know, I don't know, bro.
So on a Sabbath morning, you have to bring your tithe and offering.
Yeah, very tight on offering.
But you cannot touch it to go in the shop.
You can't touch it to go in the shop.
Even if you're hungry.
Even if you're hungry.
So which means you have to buy everything on Friday.
Friday and Saturday when you come to church, you have to eat your cold mess, you know, you have to warm up because I'm Eddie and there's a partner that used to live next door, you know, Darius. It's not Darius.
No. James?
No. He
Robin?
No man, he lives in Guadeloupe, man.
Claudius?
Yes. Claudius was living next. We had a partition in the cellar there, and Claudius and Eddie was like roommate next door. You check?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So,
but the little upbringing was nice, and then I became a pathfinder.
So hold on before you become a pathfinder. I mean, you in the church. You have to on a Friday evening at 6:00. You have to be inside.
Inside, yeah.
And you have to start to pray. So Eddie, Cuckoo, your mother, and yourself.
No, honest to you, we need to pray now because Eddie next door. My mother wasn't really in the church. She just figured her older son in church and she checking well we supposed to follow her older brother. But my mother wasn't really. Yeah, I don't recall us like having like service or devotion. No, I don't remember that at all.
Okay.
Because Eddie said the man was in church, but the man was like Lugau. You said the man was always on a sin, so I don't think the man.
So you said Eddie go to church was just like a Lugau.
Yeah, man, Eddie, but you're mad, man. Eddie, them fellas, Eddie was a Lugau a long time.
Doing what he want.
What he want. And when you go to church, let me tell you something. When I look back at those days, man,
Just have to laugh.
You just have to laugh, man. It is what it is.
So you go to church on Sabbath morning, okay?
Yeah.
So the elder or the pastor is preaching. In your day, in the period that you went to church, who was your pastor?
And honest, you know what I remember in church, my brother? I remember Massey Court. The Massey Court brothers used to play on the guitar. Who used to preach, now, boy? Chris. Somebody used to preach, you know. I don't remember who was the
Brother Alexander.
Divorce
Alexander.
Yes.
Was the elder.
Yeah, elder, and I remember Stanley, and I more or less remember the congregation.
So Duncan Jerome. Huh? Duncan Jerome,
and them. There were some people close to the church there, and
the McDowells. Janet McDowell and the others. David McDowell.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Then you had Plow Ashton and them mother.
Yes, that's Ashton Chillingford.
Yeah, then Darius and them from Kings Hill.
Yes, the Jameses.
Yeah.
Bobs. Remember the Bobs?
Yeah, of course.
Sister, that lady in Bath Road. Sister Watty.
Sister Watty, then you had Sister Boye from Murphy's Lane.
Murphy's Lane. Yes, Sister Boye and Brother Boye.
Brother Boye.
You had brother Didier who had the truck, the free-ton truck.
Yeah. Lawrence Didier. And his wife.
And they used to bring you to bring trucks, right? You used to just...
Yeah, then we had thing too. That she was a police woman, man. I think what's her name?
Seraphine.
She's still there in the church.
Seraphine?
Yeah.
No, she came late in the church.
Yeah, but she's still there. Seraphine.
Yes. But it's Seraphine's Acaris and his sister Seraphine and brother Seraphine.
And you had that police woman.
Brother Alfred, the police.
Yeah, Brother Alfred. Yeah, yes. The Volkswagen.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Thomas Thompson.
Yep.
This guy from Wesley. Robin. Thompson Robin. Those guys there. Yep. No, Sonny. Going to church, you'll have had to do some things. Meaning that some things that would make you get closer to God. What were the things that you would have done? Eat no swine.
Oh no!
Keep the Sabbath.
No wine. Well, my mother used to still eat my swine because my mother used to cook that. The end them and I used to eat that thing. But when I baptized, I can remember what age I had got baptized. But when I got baptized, I think I was Baptist State. Because I remember getting baptized in the pool inside the church. Mm-hmm. It's in the pool, right?
Yes, there's that pool in the church.
Yeah, but I used to still eat. I still used to eat my man. When my mother, I couldn't cook. My mother was cooking, but I had to eat what my mother cooked. It's Eddie. I didn't used to eat them thing. Yeah.
But you and cook we eat all the swine.
Yeah, but oh no.
And what about Sabbath afternoon?
Well, Sabbath afternoon, most times we used to go and visit the hospital. Mm-hmm. Yes, to go to the hospital and do visitation. And at a certain time in the month, we had to do in-gathering. That was the end of the month, right? When was the in-gathering, end of the month?
No, there's a period that you have to do in-gathering. Not every month. Yeah, there's a period.
Not every month?
No. There's a period in the year that you have to do in-gathering.
When you get a teeny the cover and the elders used to have an envelope.
So let me hear you. Let me hear your story about that in-gathering.
My story about that thing is now, we used to go Pitos, that's Ashton and them, Derek and David. We used to go all the way up Center Room and then on our way down, we had to pass Doshose, Rui, Softy. So we see them and we used to go inside there. Well, you could shake the tin and get some quarters out. That time the man used to open pack of Shirley biscuit and put it in a big jar and sell it by ones. So to get, I used to help myself with my little Shirley biscuit and my red juicy and bring the rest. I used to feed myself. I won't put it in my pocket, but I used to eat something. So imagine living by the thing and go all the way up Center Room by thing, then come back down and do it a snack, man. That's madness.
So you go right up Center Room by that time it was the greens. Dr.
Yeah,
Green.
that before what's
Dr.
his name?
Griffin.
Easy and the man.
McIntyre.
Stephans.
Yeah.
Right up to
But
Center
then, yeah,
Center Roma.
Enter room when you
Right,
come down there,
right.
you just
So you get in. So those days,
they
they used to feel sorry. The guys used to feel sorry for us.
And give all the
and,
money.
and
in
they'll
the
give us a little 50 cents.
25 cents.
And the 25 cents. But let me ask you, Sani. But they gave you a form when people give you money for the right their name. Oh, you doing that?
No, I was too young. I had the teen.
So you're the teen.
Yeah,
not,
the teen.
not the brown people.
No, not the brown people. The teen in the big opening. So I was able to shake out.
So when your teen is filled, all right, do you count how much money you have and you decide?
No, we used to bring it for them.
You used to bring for the church.
Yeah, you just give it to the church. Eh?
So you used to take your own to buy your own food.
Yeah, but that's a long walk, you know.
So the church
and
was,
then the chili biscuit they sell for 5 cents a piece. They used to open it. Yeah, it's amazing how that chili biscuit still tasting good up today like today.
Yes.
It's one thing I eat when I was young and they maintain is that.
Chili biscuit for sure.
You have the 14 of them in there.
Yes.
Yeah, that used to be my biscuit. That and a red juicy was.
Yes.
Mad.
Every one of us as boys growing up. So tell me a little bit more about the gathering. How you went about doing it. What you said to people to get so that they can give you the monies to.
But I don't remember the line though. I was telling me you was picking up money for the less fortunate, and some people would give you, some people wouldn't.
Mm-mm.
I remember the exact lines you were saying though.
And then you became a pathfinder.
Yeah, I became a pathfinder, and then they used to do social on a Saturday night. Pathfinder was that was the last Saturday in every month. We used to have social upstairs. Mm-hmm. I remember going to places like St. Joseph and them places,
Yes.
Yeah.
We used to go to St. Joseph, Benz, seldom to Portsmouth, but we used to go to Benz, St. Joe, Point Michel, Maho, Trafalgar. These are all popular spots that we used to go to. But you know, growing up as a boy in the Adventist church, you had to become a pathfinder, like many of us. Were you a pathfinder?
Yeah, I was, but I don't think I'd stay in pathfinder too long. I don't think at a certain time. I left. I don't know. I left because honestly, that Saturday there I couldn't go and play football. That used to bother me. And so when I got to Bath State now, and thing is like you got a little older because I remember telling my mother when I reached 15, I remember like yesterday, I tell her, now I'm 15 now, go eat my whippy. You check? Yeah. Because I remember we used to manage to think once you're 15 years, you're an adult. Yeah, and from that time I stopped going to the church.
And your
then I started going to
and what your mother told you?
The Pentecostal. Well, during that time, all them crusades used to have, it used to be nice, but the restriction I couldn't take it because of it was affecting my ball game. Yeah.
And then you became you left Adventist. You went where?
Pentecostal.
Pastor Bell.
James Bell.
Yeah, Pastor James Bell.
Yes.
So I was going there time of Marshall, John Coffey.
Yes.
Richo, Jawa, a whole crew, man.
Uh-huh.
And what turned me off, I remember one Wednesday night, they had prayer meeting. So the man said, all those who haven't received the gift of speaking in tongues to come up front. Come in a line and thing, and long line, and one by one. Well, to make a long story, so when I get there, the man put his hand on my head and I watching him and he telling me, to roll my tongue after him. That's what he say. Like watching me start checking, but what kind of madness is that? Mr. Chinese. So he man tell me, I do ready yet.
That's Pastor Bell?
Come on, the man tell me I do ready yet, boss. You know, thing I don't making that up, the man tell me I do ready yet. I say, okay. So I left church over and I think at Wednesday prayer meeting or youth service something. So the following Wednesday, I got there. I think I smoke a joint or two.
And you go to church?
Yeah, man. I go in the back. I sit down in the back. the last bench by the door. So, you know, when church, you have a little bit of people, they ask everybody to come up, come up front. So he make his call. So I sit down there. He say, I'm Brother Augustus, that's for you too, So I stand up. So, when you call your name, everybody turning back. I tell the man, just that. I say, I done with that thing,
Just
man,
so.
let me say, I done with that. I just, But what was so funny is that, I mean, if you go in the church, for instance, we're in church and then I don't see you a couple days, it's my duty to me just say, brother, what's going on? I haven't seen you in church. But after I said that, and nobody ever tell me nothing. Everybody was passing me straight, man. You check?
Hold your foot on that one. Good evening to you, caller. Good evening. Okay, that person's not ready. So you're saying to me that you left the church.
Yeah, man.
And after that, you already said that is it for church?
That's it for church. Yeah. I think that time I was in committee high school at that time.
Let's take the call again. Good evening to you, caller.
Let me hear you, Cecil.
Yes.
One day they had a crusade in Windsor Park at Brother Bell Church, and there was a white man healing people. So one of Blue brother, he was a plumber, he dead now. He went in the corner where they had
Kali.
Yeah.
Kali.
He went in the corner where he
Baron.
In the ticket where they had the pavilion, the Pigeon River. So when now he had a fixed stick in him, and he fixed stick him there, and nobody was seeing him. So me and Errol coming up, and he watching this scene, we see him fall down, he don't say nothing. So when they don't see him, they go and look. Then they see him, they start to ball. So here comes Bell. I say, Bell, all you say, all you healing. Why all you bringing me hospital?
Yes. I remember Carl used to get fits.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks.
Healing you.
Yeah. So Sani, so you left church.
Yeah. I was done with that.
And that was nothing more. There was nothing more for you. You go to school.
Because honest to you, though, it's not. I used to question that Bible a lot because when you go in church, you're supposed to be reading Bible, and I used to find some scriptures used to contradict. Like for instance, the Bible tell you not to eat this, eat that, but yet it's telling you that if you bless it and sanctify it, you can eat it. It's a lot of things inside there. But my people tell me, I don't have to take certain things literally. I have to take. And what I realized is too, them man used to use scriptures to justify themselves when they preach. You check? My thing was, okay, let's gonna study the Bible. Why don't we start from Genesis and go from chapter to chapter? Why when you're preaching, you're all over? You're picking out this there, this over there. You wouldn't take, okay, let's say you say John 3:16. You wouldn't reach 15, 16, and then 17. You don't, so I was like, you know what, let me just stay away, and then.
Remember, you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
The New Testament and the Old Testament. The New Testament has contradicted the Old Testament.
Yeah.
That's what happened here. Because Moses was saying, do it this, do it that. The New Testament telling you could eat that. It's not what you eat that will defy you.
Defies the body. It's the idle words you speak.
Very interesting.
That's interesting.
Very interesting.
Yes.
So you left the church.
Yeah. But nobody, I used to pass them, man, all the time, and nobody was like, Brother Augustus, why did you leave? And, and then, I remember one Sunday, I think it was before that, yeah, Pastor Bell was preaching, and, he was a dynamite pastor. And he said, no, nobody tell me, I was in church, the man was preaching. And the man pulled out his kerchief to wipe his face. And you know what came flying out, right?
A condom?
Condoms.
Sani, you're making up this one.
You're
making up this one, Sani.
Huh?
You're making up this one.
No. I was in church, I tell you. They had another one from Dailies that had how many girls? But now let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, man. Them and I have family, I have a family member in there that tell me that them man, certain man used to say it, like, certain things. That, again, it's man. Again, you check, nobody's perfect. Nobody's... So that's all up to there today. I have a problem with church, even up here too. Let me tell you. And you know what it is that have me baffled is like, I remember once upon a time when we was growing up in church, people used to preach salvation, right? Salvation, especially when they have them crusade.
Yes.
They say, oh, if you live there tonight and you don't give your life to Christ and you die, that you're going to hell. Ain't nobody preaches that thing no more, bro.
No, it's about the offering.
Now. Offering. Prosperity, yeah.
Offering.
Yeah. And you know what I realized too? The majority of poor people, when I say poor, they don't financially, it's people that go into church because they're giving pastor offering, they're giving tithes, they're giving love offering, they're still giving offering for the building fund. So when you have to go to work, especially in America, when coal, and you have to give a man 10% of your salary, but to me, you have to be an idiot to do that. I care what nobody tell me.
But that's what the Bible says. Malachi 4 said that.
He said, bring to your storehouse, right? The storehouse, it was no church.
The church is the storehouse, my brother. The church is the storehouse.
No. Huh? Jesus Christ was there when the church, where Christ was outside preaching the gospel, my brother.
Well, easy. Bring it in the storeroom.
Yeah. You know who I respect on that level? You see Jehovah's Witness. To me, they're the only, well, Seventh-day used to do it too. That goes out and go door to door and preach. Yo, people are already saving the church. Why don't you go out there and bring the good news, man? Look at them guys today there, man. Imagine, them are not condemning nothing. I saw, what's the name? Joel Austin used to be one of my favorite preachers. And one day I heard the man in an interview, and they asked the man about that gay thing. And the amount of circles the man make around that. I couldn't believe a man of God. All that to say, a marriage is between man and woman and case closed. That's all. You don't want to bash nobody. You check? I go to them fellas thing, man. I go to them.
So you and religion fall out. That's what you're trying to tell me?
Yeah, well, religion. No, one thing I'll tell you straight, my brother. I believe there's a creator. I believe in prayers because I'm a walking testimony that God is real. After one heart attack, 4 heart surgeries, and a left leg amputation, and I'm still there. It had to be the grace of God that have me there. You understand? Yeah, I tell you.
Yes.
4 heart surgeries, 1 heart attack, and a left leg amputation, and I'm still here, bro. So who else could it be now? You get my drift?
Yes.
Yeah, so anybody that don't believe there's a God is real, tell them see me, man.
Tell them talk to you.
Talk to me, bro. Let me tell you something. My family had give up on me. And I was so low that I couldn't even chew mashed potato. You know what is mashed potato?
Yes, that's how soft it is.
Yeah, I didn't have the strength to chew that. I was hospitalized for 5 months.
Wow.
5 months. Even my son, my older son, which is 18, I tell my wife, look, let my kids know that I'm not doing too well. Don't let them give them hope and next thing something happened to me for them to think. And then he could tell me, Daddy, if anything ever happened to you and you're going to trust in God, I say, no, you can't do that. The good Lord giveth. And he checking, he praying so much, and if something happened, I tell him, no. The good Lord, he giveth and he taketh, and everybody have a time to expire. And if that is my time, then so be it. You never, ever say that thing that you don't trust in God. I believe wholeheartedly there's a creator. But you see that church business, my brother? That church business is not for me, man.
But you said at a national radio station, my brother.
Huh?
You said at a national radio station.
And that is real talk. But now, let's look at those churches today. What you nonsense T.D. Jakes and them man in there. You check. As I tell you, the man don't preaching salvation no more. Man preaching prosperity, bro. When a man stand up and tell you instead of you have your your mortgage money or your rent money. But if you sow it, it will come back 10 or 20 fold. You have to be a madman to tell me that. My mortgage money, you tell me instead of paying my mortgage, give it to you. In the meantime, I have to take a bus and a train to come to church and what you're driving in. Look at your suit on you. You're flying in private jets. You have to be a fool, bro. I ain't making that up. It's reality. Especially in a place like America, right? When it's cold, it's cold. You have to be in a bus of the ship and you tell me the little money. And let me tell you something, bro. You see out there, all the thing Dominica had, he are rough, bro. You are telling you? And for you take that little peanuts you make and go and give it to a man in church. Let me tell you something, Dominicans don't know how good they have it, you know. All you have got no clue. We got one God created man. Where you put man in the Garden of Eden, you know. You understand? And that's what the Caribbean is, the Garden of Eden, brother. So when all you see man come Dominica for Creole and or Carnival and free up their stress, don't get impressed by that. Don't get impressed by that. Because when some of them, when they come back, the landlord looking for them with a flashlight. Their cell phone does disconnect. You know telling you?
Take your time. What's happening out there? What's happening up in the Big Apple?
I tell you, it's rough out there, bro. The foreign is not the way it used to be before. It's not, bro. Once upon a time, you would come here. I mean, I might take flack for saying that, but a lot of them people, when they come to Dominica, they don't. Let me tell you something. Dominica is paradise, bro. In spite of everything else, Dominica is paradise. You know, you can cook up food today in Dominica without going to the supermarket. I cannot do that here. For me to cook up food, I must go in the supermarket. You work, you tax your paycheck, and every time you go to the store or the gas station, you pay more taxes. All you know, let me tell you, all you know how good all you have that shit down there, you know. I'll tell all you how good all you have it. Well, have it well. So don't make them again when they come and see you. I ain't putting water in my mouth to talk, you know. You see some of them came stay till last Wednesday, they have to run. So when they come then they change a little shit and a little shoe. Don't make that go in all your head, man. All you have a thing they call quality of living. We don't have that here. Caution in Nukamajila, man. Processed food. You can go in your backyard and pick a little cabbage, a little cucumber, or go by the basin and get a fish that just come in that they even touch a fridge. What is that? That's quality of living. The other day, my wife and myself go to the fish market. I pick up free snapper and 2 little pieces of sliced fish, $71. So don't make them think like here's a bed of roses. This is not, my brother. The grass is not green on the other side. And the grass is you too. You understand? People understand that the grass is you. You know? So don't worry about that foreign thing and make man come and play row and thing and re. Just be you're rough. I tell you you're rough. Take it from me.
The way you speak like you're prepared to come to Dominica, man.
But my wife will tell you every day. She tell me just go. I tell her no, I can't just go. I have 4 young kids. I get to, bro. I came in 2017. I tell you, I brought my wife because my wife is from Jamaica. I came in 2017. I rented a ride. I don't know much about dog. I get my boy Solka to drive us around. My wife fall in love with Portsmouth. And we say, okay, well, Portsmouth it is. You know when I came back there a month later, the hurricane hit Dominica. And I bawled like a luga. I cried like a baby when that happened because my biggest thing was to get my wife to move. You understand? Because I tell you she's from Jamaica. And then here comes Maria. And every day I talking about home. That's what my heart is, bro. Instead, let me tell you something. Man, let's talk about sometimes you talk about health care and all kind of thing. But you have this, you know what is the third leading cause of death in America? You don't know what it is? It's doctors malpractice and prescribing medication for people. The third leading cause of death in this country. So we're only talking about health care and things. Yeah, you have it ups and downs. As Brain could tell you, when a man graduates in a class, there's 42 guys. Somebody come out like, but they all of them get the same diploma, you know. You know that, right? Your diploma doesn't say you come out number 42, you know. It is malpractice out there, man. In spite of it all, my brother, Dominica is a nice place. That's why you have to learn to cherish it and stop giving it all them bad name they giving it there. You check? Dominica is a beautiful place, bro. Beautiful. Only have no clue. Some of the only Dominicans would make it a week in America, especially Nicole. I'm not asking, you know. I'm not asking all you. So when you see some of them call and they have the encyclopedia in their background and showing and things, don't make that fool all you. Yeah, I tell all you, don't make that fool all you. You check? As I say, I might get flack, but you know me already. I don't care. I tell him like it is. I've been here long enough, sis. I've been there almost 30 years. I've seen the changes, man. I've seen the changes. And it is the mistake some of us does make. We get the little green card, and before we come and assess the vibes, we want to give up everything we have and come there not realizing. You know what one man tell me one time? That is here he know what it is to feel hungry in America. It's rough here, brother. And you see what's going on the television. It's a matter of time. And some of them that has called Dominican talk all that caution. Some of them is come, they can't come, you know. I'm not asking you, I'm telling you. I on their case tonight there, I'm telling you. Some of them, either they too shame or they have nothing to show. You understand? So when they call and talk in their caution and re. Do you feel, you know? Take a seat.
You see that even passion.
I am, bro, because I know, because sometimes when I listen to the things that right, for instance, the level of the division and thing that when I hear people talking, our money, nobody telling the youths. Let me tell you something. Beside Labour Party, the only hope Dominica have, you see that crew they call Moonsew, yeah? You see them youth man there? Them man, they're making a lot of sense and need to rally around them youth man there. Them boys is the truth. Them other man that calling all the prime minister of all, and that this our money thing, yeah. Tell the youth what all you going to do. Tell them all you go. My brother, let me tell you something, yeah. If you see I was younger, I could make a move by giving the youths hope. Remember what Eugenia Charles did? She tell us all the investors was out there just waiting to come in, and there was no investors. But we bite. Give the youth hope. Tell them you take out custom duties or you lower the VAT. Give them hope, man. Or you talking about this ball, eh? So people are tired of that then. You don't contest the election, but yet you're making more noise. You're giving Dominica all kind of things to say about Dominica. Let's suppose in 2 days tomorrow they come in power. What they gonna tell the outside world? The same outside world they talking bad about DA. Because I'm not in Labour, I'm not in Freedom. I'm just talking as a Dominican. You understand? A concerned man are looking to come back home. When you tarnish the country name like that. But you know what? You know your prime minister is a soft prime minister, you know that, right? Because there's no way I could be in power and man calling me volley and hyena and thing and you have no damn proof. You didn't go to court and the judge condemn me of being a thief. You be calling me thief. I'll show you what a dictator is. But I guess maybe all the man is just different. But that's, you know. So who wants to give Kojak? Well, imagine you don't know already.
You ball it, man.
I don't give a damn.
Let me have the public. Good evening to you, caller. Good evening, caller. Good evening to you, caller. Good evening to you, caller. Okay, you have to call back.
You have to call back.
No, Kojak. Let me ask you, what did the Lakou, before I ask that question, let's go back to the telephone. Good evening to you, caller. Good evening to you, caller. Okay. I'm not hearing that caller at all.
Right. So let's go back.
No, I was saying to you, Kojak, what did the Lakou taught you in terms of keeping that resilience while you're in the United States? What did the Lakou taught you?
Well, my brother, when I was growing up, as I say, my mother always tell me that You don't make nobody think that they're more than you. You don't make no man, you don't grudge no man for what he have. You check? You don't make nobody take advantage of you. You be a leader and not a follower. And that, my brother, that stayed with me. And that what have me strong in America today. You check? Because nobody, my brother, I don't care what you have. I don't care who you are. You're not more than me. You have nothing on me. Imagine I was working, well, I'm retired now. I put in 25 years for the city. And my wife used to always tell me that I hang out respect for authority. I tell her no. I tell her I don't have respect for a man that doesn't have respect for me. Because respect is a thing that's been as earned. You know what I'm saying? If you want respect, you have to give me respect. You understand? And that resonates with me. Whatever you have, bro, is yours. I don't grudge a man because everything comes with a price. You understand? I don't know what to do. I don't know what you do for it. You might work what? Night and day, or like here, people have 2 free jobs. When they leave in the morning, it's night time. I'm taking them back. You understand? You bust your behind for what you have. So them things, they make me strong, bro. Now, I'm in a place where my accomplishment, me personally, is my mindset. You understand? Because what I tried to do was unlearn a lot of things I was taught growing up. Because it was a lot of things I was taught was garbage. As according to Peter Tosh, the system. They taught us a lot of things. Go to school, get a good education, get a good job. What's a good job? A job is just over broke. Nobody tells you go to school and be an entrepreneur. You check? Nobody tells you that. You had to go to school, go to college for 5 years to get a degree. By the time you come out, you can't find a job because when you want to apply, they're asking you for work experience or they're telling you overqualified. You know much people went to school and had to go and settle for a job at the manager at McDonald's. You understand? When in that 5 years you could have learned a trade. But I remember growing up in Dominica, if you didn't go to high school, you don't pass command in church, what you went and do? You went and learn a trade, bro. A trade. Dominicans were never dependable the way they are, they sung in today, like when I was growing up. We had less, but like we had more. When I hear about House of Assembly and the amount of money all you have in House of Assembly, Patrick John and them had thousands of dollars, bro. And we were living well. Wasn't we? We were living well. Young man used to work, you never see so many young men on the side of the road strung out like that. When I come to Newtown, it breaks my heart, bro. To see man I play ball with, I can even recognize them. When we were growing up, everybody had like a job by Asta fans. You just I say we go down, we play ball. I remember Barbie, Cuckoo, Barbie, Cult. Everybody I had jobs, bro. Today you have sort of man sitting down and waiting for handout. You check? Come on, man. Since when we get like that now? Since when? So that, my brother, taught me a lot. That's why I'm stable where I am here in this country. Imagine having four heart surgery, amputation, and I didn't put nothing in the pot. You don't think I'll be sucking salt today? You have to put something away for when it rains, because trust me, it's gonna rain. It's gonna rain. And when it rains, it does rain hard. You understand?
Let's go to the telephone. Good evening to you, caller. Good evening to you, caller. Now, Kojak.
Yes, sir.
You are in the metropolitan, as we normally say. Before I continue, let me just go back to the telephone. Good evening to you, caller. Good evening to you, caller. Sorry about that, caller. You have to call back. Yes, so I was. Hello? Yeah, okay, go ahead.
Let me tell you, when you talk about education, people don't understand education. You know, the highest form of education is to spiritually educated, you know.
Yes, I am.
Yes, it's to be spiritually educated.
Yep.
When you educate that, it covers all education, because you know how to live your man and a fellow man and the father. But when you only educate because of the money, I mean, your brothers mean nothing to you.
Nothing.
Yeah. They put the money before you.
My brother, as you remember how Malcolm X make them guys at Harvard pass like idiots, and what he had? Some low grade education. It's a mindset, you know, brother. It's all in your mind. Head make books. Books didn't make head, bro.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
head
yeah.
that make books.
But yeah, boy, how you mean no man that make books, you know?
Yes.
And without a meditation, you can't make no books.
Let me tell you how the man wicked. I take example of my home there. I live in Queens. My son go to school in Brooklyn, right? He starts school at 7 o'clock. We leave there at 6 to get at school at 7. He stays in school from 7 to 3. 7 to 3. And when he's leaving, you're still giving him homework to do. What kind of madness is that, though? Do you catch my drift? He's in school almost 8 hours, and you go give him homework when he go home again? What kind of business is that? That make no sense, bro. In America, they claim they educate you, they medicate you, and incarceration. That's how they control you. So don't believe, my brother, when people talk about, it's land of opportunities. Man, come on. Everywhere has opportunities, brother. Everywhere in this world. Bro, let me tell you something. When you look at houses Dominicans building, America got nothing on that, you know. But them man have some kind of thing building around there. You pass today, it start tomorrow, you pass it finish. And it goes for what? 1 point something million, 500,000. And guess what? You don't own that shit. Excuse my French. You don't own it. Imagine, the other day I was looking to do some work on my house where I wanted to bring the roof up a little bit. And when I did my research, you know what they told me? That the previous owner of the house sold the air rights to the next door neighbor. So I cannot go up, I can only go across. That's madness. Dominica, you buy a little piece of land, that is yours. If today or tomorrow a developer come in the area, I have to move. Because the land is not yours. So when they come and they tell me, oh, they buy house and they don't own, you own nothing there, bro.
So in a sense, you're saying, Sani, that our life of our Lakou, it's much more beneficial than that of the metropolitan?
All day, every day. The fresh food you eat, that fresh air you breathe, bro. Let me tell you something. I come in 2017, I came home. And I sit down and I look at Dominicans going about their business. Nice and easy. They go to work, they go home for lunch, and they come back. But when you leave here, 4 or 5 in the morning, you know what time I'm bringing you back home?
Let's take a caller quickly. Good evening.
Good night, Cecil.
Good evening.
I don't know your
guess.
The guy from
your guess.
Your guess. I don't know him, but Cecil, this man has done justice to his interview with you tonight. You know, he's hit the nail not on the head alone, but all over. And I admire him for that. I don't know, he may have known me, I don't know him, but I live in Goodwill for quite a while. So,
I'm from Murphy's Lane, I'm from 25 Murphy's Lane, man.
As you're saying that, let me just read something quickly someone said. Cecil, this is your best interview on absolutely truth and reality. I applaud you. Learn people, listen people. Open your ears and listen. And that person lives in the United States.
Cecil, this guy, as I tell you, has done justice to being on air tonight. You know, and I know, as he said, he may get his flack from Dominicans that live overseas. But the thing is, Cecil, this man has done justice to the use of the microphone where he is tonight. And I know he may get his frack, but it is absolute truth, Cecil. Cecil, I also live in the outside, and I know how it is, Cecil. And I admire this guy with his guts to really speak out the truth, Cecil. All what this guy said about Dominicans living overseas and coming back, and Cecil, is the correct truth. I admire him very much. And I'm looking through the comments, and everybody, a lot of people are in sync with his interview with you tonight.
And I'm looking at the comments myself too, and everybody seems to be agreeing with him.
Cecil, I can tell you, Cecil, it is, you know, Cecil, this guy is on point on all aspects of that interview. Everything. As I said, I don't know him from, he may know me, I mean, so long enough, but, you know, I admire this guy. I admire him. You know, the comments alone can tell you. You know, the comments on that program alone will be able to tell you that the number of people that is in agreement with mostly everything this guy has said tonight just is correct truth. Starting from the church people, the pastors, the everything, the Dominicans living overseas, just is the correct truth. I will shake his right foot because he said he
Thank
doesn't
you,
have
my
a
brother.
left foot.
Appreciate you, man.
Right foot. Good night, bro.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Yeah. Sani, you remind me of a cousin of yours.
You set the stage on fire, man.
You have a cousin who speaks almost like you. I call him Dr. Augustine. He's a doctor. Swinburne Augustine. You all have almost the same kind
mentality.
Yes, but you know, sometimes, as I say, I think the pandemic that happened here, I think that's the best thing that ever happened to me. The reason why I found myself at that time, while everybody was behind doors and thing, I was in therapy with myself because you know the kind of person I am. I was raised Dominica and thing. I was troublesome because, but you know, yeah, it's just let me give you because when I hear people like bashing, like when they're talking about hospital and doctors, let me tell you, before I had surgery, I used to black out, right? When I brush my teeth, I used to feel weak. My will used to go black. I went to the hospital a couple of times. Nobody can tell me what's wrong with me. They keep telling me, it's when you're getting older and you're standing up, don't get up too fast. And I said, Doc, that don't make no sense to me, what you're telling me, you know? Yeah. I go through that, came back home. Another time I checked myself in the hospital because this thing is getting worse. I fell a couple of times. My will just go black. I went to the hospital. They tell me, I have COVID. So I looking at the doctor like, he said, you seem surprised. I say, yeah, because I know I don't have COVID. All right. But something happened to me. It pricked me under my, I got something under my foot and then my instep started getting swollen thing. I was like, so to make a long story short, I went for vascular surgery where they go in your groin to check your blood flow. And my brothers, when they hooked me up on the monitors, this little old white lady came and she said, look. Mr. Augustus has an irregular heartbeat. And then when they checked, the 4 major arteries of my heart was blocked 95%. You know what it is? I was a Harry Carey. I was a walking dead, bro. But by the grace, because of the grace of God, it wasn't my time to go. You understand? Because when people talk about the nonsense about doctors and things, look, the other day, when they had the earthquake, I had a doctor's appointment that day. I went to the doctor for a checkup. So the nurse told me, well, the doctor need to speak to me. I haven't been there in a while. I say, okay. You were taking too much time, I left. He called me and he started going over my medication, which I stopped taking a long time ago. They had me taking like 15 meds, and right now I'm not taking nothing. All I do is taking herb medication. Even my wife tell me if I'm on a suicide mission. I tell her, no, this guy's not doing nothing for me with the medication. To make a long story short, he reached on the pill for cholesterol. So I said, Doc, what causes cholesterol? He said, well, it's certain thing like egg yolk kind of thing. So I said, well, I guess if I stop eating this food, I guess I could be okay. You know what the man tell me, bro? The man tell me, no. You have to take that pill for the rest of your life. You hear me, though? The man tell me I have to take cholesterol pill for the rest of my life. when you just finish, tell me. And you know, I said, Doc, you listen to yourself. He tell me he's going by the books. Bro, let me tell you something. People really think we up here and we no, it's not all that. And I'm talking to you, our top of the line hospital, you know, Long Island Jewish Hospital, you know. You understand? I ain't talking about no Brookdale. Brookdale is a hospital. All you think the China French hospital bad. Come to Brookdale. If you want to die, go there. You understand?
Just before you continue, Sani, hear what someone says. Cecil, what Kojak is saying is absolutely the truth. I am living in the United States for 46 years and have to work 10 times harder than when you live in the island. Preach it, brother. Peace.
Yeah, bro.
Just hold on. Let's hear what someone has to say. Good evening.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
I was in Texas in 99. And my sister told me there was a doctor. And there was a rich man. He had his wife there. He was alone. No, he went to the doctor. The doctor told me he had 6 months to live. So he said before he did, he buy a coffin and he travel. He going to make a world tour. When he come back now after the world tour, he go to the doctor and tell him, well, look, as you pass, I'm still alive. When he go and knock the door,
You there, caller?
yeah.
What you saying?
He tell me you have 6 months to live. So he make a world tour, but he buys coffin. So he say the doctor tell him, so he buys coffin, so he have no trouble. But when he come back and knock the doctor who after you, he tell me doctor dead.
Thank you. Yeah. So, Sani, you're saying all of this to say in reference to our resilience, living in the Lakou, helps our mind, helps us as individuals to be stronger?
Bro, let me tell you something. You know what kills me? In a place like Dominica, you're not supposed to be taking no damn medicine from Jollies, from Quick Care, but everything that we need is in the bush, bro. Everything. Soursop leaf, mango leaf. You guys have a guy in Dominica there, Bobby Olivache. Go see that man, bro. Let me tell you something. That man give me a pill for my heart. And at the same time, he gave me a pill for high blood pressure. So I said, Doc, why would you give me high blood pressure pills? The side effect of the pill for your heart gives you high blood pressure. So what good is that, though? Brother, there's nothing like a bush medicine. I'm telling you straight, sis, my condition now, if I was in Dominica living, I could have, they say never, I would have never been in that situation I am. Like, no. Because, bro, the foods we eat there, my brother. What? Bro, tomatoes, cucumbers, them things that get, man, bro, just, you have to see for yourself, man. You have to see just. So when people when they come home, just tell people the real deal about there. You're not discouraging nobody from coming here, you know. But let them know that they have it good. Bro, Dominicans have it good, bro. I don't know about the financial, whatever it is, but DA people have it good. In terms of quality of living, the fresh air you breathe. I know this girl was here and she came home for carnival. She was on high blood pressure medication. She forget the medication and she was so worried. When she came back, she ran to her doctor. Her doctor asked her, what did she do? It's just the atmosphere.
Yes.
They make us believe that high blood pressure and this thing, you have to take medication. No, it's your diet, bro. It's what you eat. Your food is your medicine. If not, your medicine becomes your food. It's the things we eat.
And you're so right, you know, Sani, I'll tell you why. I remembered some time ago, maybe about a year and a half, 2 years to the most, I was diagnosed as having high blood pressure.
Yeah.
And the doctor told me that I have to take tablets, and I decided I wasn't going to take tablets. But I never really changed my habit of eating. And since I found myself, I still take my pill. I must say I'm Sani, but I don't take it every day. I take it like every 3-4 days. And every time I take my blood pressure, it's always like today I did my blood pressure. It was 127/76. And I have not taken my tablet like in 4 days. You know what I'm saying, Sani? So you're right. So
a little sauce of bush tea. 2-3 times a day.
Yes.
Them things that, but yo, man, I'm telling you, you need guys like Bobby Oliver and guys to come on the radio and educate people, because in Dominica, like me, I cannot find bush. I have to go on Amazon and order certain things, and it's bush I living on. And right now, my brother, if you see me, I put on weight. Even the doctor tell me the day when I weigh 212, he tell me I'm on the borderline of obesity. I obese at 212. So I don't listen to them man no more. Brother, let me tell you something, yeah? If you see the amount of drugs I have here, I have more drugs than my sister pharmacy, quick care pharmacy in Rosewood. I have more drugs than her. Because I stopped taking it. What they do, they deliver it to my door. You understand? I don't swallow them and pill. Because it is not healing you. It's making you worse. So why should I be taking something and not healing you?
You don't think these are radical statements?
What I'm saying there?
Yes.
Oh, you man. Tell me one thing America never cure. You tell me. They killed Dr. Sebi because of that. Because yo, listen to me. Radical statement. when a man tell me I have to take a cholesterol pill for the rest of my life, ain't that not madness? You know what is cholesterol? It's certain foods you eat. So if you stop eating the foods, why you can't get rid of the cholesterol?
That's right.
I heard a guy on the thing the other day. I was telling the man was taking chemotherapy, and you know why? What healed him? Sour soup. The sour, that same sour soup. The leaf. Cancer is afraid of that. But then when God created man in the Garden of Eden, He gave man everything, boss. Everything. See, make water, basilic, all them things. When we was drinking bush in Dominica, we thought we were poor. No, we were rich.
Good evening.
Oh, it's a mental statement, boss. Dominica are poor people.
Just hold on.
There's madmen, you know.
Just hold on, Sani. Good evening to you, caller.
Good night, Mr. Saxfield.
Good night to my good friend.
I cannot sleep now because that's what has me going. Mr. Man, I don't know you from up and down, but man, you're so right. People try to drink the lion, they go and drink a tablet and paracetamol.
Thank you.
People drink the sour supplements and the moringa we have all around and the plantain. And the fuels that running everywhere. People don't drink those kind of things there. I drink herbal every day. I am 57 years old. And I never drink a pressure tablet, neither pills. I don't drink nothing. Last year I fell, I hurt my arm. When I went by the hospital, I tell the doctor, just tell me what's wrong with my arm. And I good. Since you tell me what's wrong, I good. I go and take care of myself. I learn how to take care and make my own medicine, infuse my herbal and drink it. People don't know those kind of things. People just go in and get tablet. Nowadays they realize tablet not doing nothing for them. People running back for the herbs, but then it's how you use herbs, because everything has a means and ways of using it. My boy, you so right. I don't know you up and down, but Mr. Cecil again, you prove it again. You know, that is one of the best programs again. Good night, sir, and I'm listening to you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Sani, your ratings are up.
let me tell you. You see, okay, you remember us growing up, my brother. You know, how much people used to be dying like that growing up? Older people used to die.
Yes.
Look at the when you listen, every day you turn us is a young man dying because we were eating well. The other day, in 2017, I came to Dominica.
Hold that 2017.
2017.
Hold that thought. Someone's on the line. Good evening.
Yes, you have the man saying, yes, the scripture telling you that, you know, the herbs for your medicine, sir. The scripture telling you that the herbs you put there for your medicine. But they believe in the drugs, but all drugs have a side effects. All drugs have a side effects, but the herb medicine doesn't give you side effects. As long as you take a correct dose.
Thank you. Sani.
Let me share you something else.
Someone wants to find out your name. So I just want to tell them.
Well, my name is originally Fitzroy Augustus, better known as Sani first, Kojak. I'm from Baffert State. Well, Goodwill, Baffert State.
And hold on, before you continue, there's someone in Connecticut who wants to speak to you. Good evening to you, caller.
Good evening, Sonny. That's
yes,
original man. DJ Chucky. How you doing, man?
I'm good, bro. What's up?
Not too bad. Derek and David, everybody's listening to your show tonight. Listen,
right,
you're so
big up,
right,
man. Audio visual.
Everything you said tonight is so true. And every day I say the same thing to people around me. about the foods that they eat because right now here in Bridgeport we're living in a food desert. We cannot afford to spend money on the real stuff, so we have to get the aftermarket provisions that come from Central America and wherever it come from, and the foods that we eat here is not the best, And another thing, when you talk about cholesterol, right? Cholesterol, people don't really understand. Most of these problems we have is because of high sugar intake. Cholesterol will get high, especially if you're drinking alcohol. Alcohol is made from sugar, right? Every problem you have, your high blood pressure is sugar. They tell you it's salt. That's not true. Sugar is one of the problems that will give you all kind of problems.
And it's in everything you eat. Everything of it.
Everything. So Dominicans have a habit, and not only Dominicans, people in the Caribbean, the West Indies, right? We have a habit thinking that America have the best foods. People stop ordering food from America. When England order their food from America, they have to re-engineer England food. I went to England a couple of weeks ago, and their chocolate is totally different. Their sugar stuff is totally different. The English people eating more salt than American people, and they do not have that problem. So Dominicans, listen to what this man is saying, because we live in a mess in the United States, and appreciate Dominica, and don't think you don't have the green grass. Dominica and the rest of the Caribbean, we have the green grass. Not up here in America. They will tell us differently. They tell us, the life we live in there is poor people life. No. We live in a rich, healthy life in the Caribbean. We don't need what they have up here. The only thing we probably might need is the education.
And which education? Stop that. There's nothing like education. But and the food, listen to me, the food that we eating up here, bro. Let me tell you something. Dominicans have no clue, brother. Oh, not only them, like the Caribbean and the whole, have no clue. You remember the farmers? The farmers were the richest men. There's them that used to buy big trucks and things back in the day.
Yes.
You check? No, they're cheaper. Nobody wants to farm. Everybody vision is television. Everybody vision is television.
Yep.
Imagine 2017 when I came home. I met my brother by KFC, and I went in there and I just shake my head when I saw the kind of a crowd that inside there. You remember golden fried chicken? I tried something a couple years in Dominica.
Yeah.
I didn't last too long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because everybody was eating home.
Yeah.
I look at those young chicks in Dominica. Their stomach and their behind is the same size, and their clothes is the tightest. That they think they're looking so cool.
Yep.
And you wonder why we're getting so much stroke and heart attack and this kind of thing.
Yeah, they need to cut that sugar out.
Yeah, man.
I think our government need to take a very, very strict policy on bringing imported food from America, because Dominica has a small population, and that's a very dangerous thing when a country as big as Dominica has a small population. People not even making children. The only people that person I see are making good among the children is still right there. They should reward Cecil right now for having all them children.
Hey bro. According to my partner.
It's true.
Anyway, brother.
Thank you.
Man, we're gonna have to have a part 2, man.
Thank you.
We're gonna have to have a part 2.
Yeah, man. We have to stop when we come home and I mean, it's good we're going home to help the economy spend the money, but don't give Dominicans the notion like here is everything. Is not, man. It's not, because a lot of them, the money they come and they spend to come home, when they come back here, they need it. They're looking for it, because I said the landlord looking for them. Their cell phone not get disconnected, all kind of thing, because they have to catch up. But don't give people the impression that the grass is green. The grass is you. As I say in this song, all man is supposed to create his own opportunity. You cannot depend. The government can only think a certain amount of job, but you as an individual have to check your sin. We have to embrace Dominica, boss. Let me tell you something. People have no clue. I'm a walking testimony that Dominica is paradise, I'm telling you. And let me see, but once upon a time, it says you could go in the supermarket with $200-$300 and come out with a thing. Right now, 2 plastic bags you come out with, you know. And you have to buy your own bag.
Let's go back to the telephone quickly. Good evening.
Cecil.
Yes, sir.
Me again. The reason why I'm calling, right, is about the guy who talked about the healthcare system. But just to look at what is happening now. Okay? Family is separating. You know why? Look at how often does a good family sit down? You have a dining table at your home, but on a Sunday you cannot sit at the dining table. You have to go to supermarket to buy lunch. You know? Supermarkets now are selling lunches on a Sunday. You ask the fans, you go, Richard has been doing it for the longest while. There are other people doing it. And nobody, when I look at people, even over here where I live, Cecil, when you want to tell me on a Sunday morning, before McDonald's open, you see in a long line, people go to McDonald's. The children go to school, they have to buy McDonald's for them. They have to buy Kentucky for them. And nobody sits at their home to cook a proper meal for their family. You understand what I mean? And this brother is, boy, I don't know. This brother, I hope I meet him one day. This brother is, I don't know, he's a prophet. You better call him Prophet Kojak. Good night.
Another thing there's called...
So hold on, Sandy. Someone just said, Sandy, thank you for educating us. Love that. I am surely going to work in my eating habits. I will be drinking more bush tea. So you have just gotten someone.
My brother, even the food they call organic here is not organic. Even the organic, they call it organic here, bro. We doom here, you know, in terms of eating. Yeah.
So our Lakou is something that we should admire.
We should hold.
Embrace that. Embrace that. So, you see anybody that never leave Dominica and they go nowhere, they go straight to heaven.
Why you say that?
Dominica is a blessed place, bro. Dominica blessed. You know, I think I saw the other day that bothered me too. That should be illegal. I see all you having bottled water from other countries in Dominica. How the hell will it make that happen, bro? All the bottled water, all that water we have in Dominica, all the selling water from other countries in Dominica. That's madness. That is madness, bro. Another thing I saw too, bay leaf. How the hell you can import bay leaf to sell in Dominica? Come on, man. That means start putting our foot down and start getting that place. But let's embrace Dominica, man. Let's not cry her down and give her a bad name.
Someone said, Cecil and Kojak, that program is so interesting. I refuse to go to bed till it ends. Boy,
we have to have a part two.
Is it because you're a rebel? Making some
he's a rebel he's a rebel. He's a rebel.
You know, well, you see, once upon a time, I used to consider myself a rebel. I'm still a rebel, but a rebel with a cause now. I have a cause. Yeah, man.
Well, the thing about it is, Kojak, in our Lakou, we according to what you said earlier on, and I agree with you, that we ate mango and all of the mangoes that we ate,
the tambourine,
all the fruits that we ate was also natural. That it gave us life. It made us healthy,
yeah.
You know,
and we used to eat it in seasons too. So another thing we ate every day. We ate it in seasons.
And that's a good point. That's a good
very
point.
Good point.
Yeah, that it did, because it was meant to eat like that, bro. Mm-hmm. But as I say, it's in the Garden of Eden. The Creator put it us, bro. Mm-hmm. And all he do was tell man, out of everything, you check, leave that alone, and man find they had to, you know. But that's the way it is.
Someone said salmon can never be organic. Are you kidding me? Importing bay leaf, that is totally madness.
There's madness though. I saw somebody put on Facebook, inside which church selling imported bay leaf, man. Even
Bailiff, you said you sure?
Bailiff, man, you sure?
You sure about that?
Bailiff,
I have to go.
Bailiff, check by which church. Even a couple bottles of water on the shelf. And all, I don't see no tap with water there. That is madness. You can't allow that.
I will go to the supermarket tomorrow to see that bailiff, that imported bailiff you're talking about.
Bailiff, yes, selling bailiff, imported. I saw it on Facebook. Somebody posted it, and they were upset.
I would really want to find out why. Bailiff so much. I have so much bailiff in my yard.
In your yard, I know you have some. So I have it on my farm.
Bailiff.
Yeah, very interesting program tonight.
Yes, I must say, Kojak, that
we need to have a part 2.
Yeah.
You know, another thing I'd like to see, man, the unity in Dominica, man. That you know, we have to really take this thing, because maybe all you're not seeing it because all you're there, but I'm on the outside looking in, and it bothers me at times, though, when I see, I mean, as I say, we used to eat, what? Man used to go up in mango. When we start smoking weed, all like 5 men used to smoke 1 joint, 2 pull and pass. We had a unity. Today, we cannot even, like, you know, have a conversation, man. Hey, this one hate this one. And don't get me wrong, you know, it's both sides, you know. I put in, it's both, when I listen, it's both sides. Q95, Kyrie, it's like, yo, let's have a conversation, man. You know, and let's come together as one. Dominica too small for that. What's Dominica population?
About 70, 72?
Dominica, we supposed to live in, like, you know, imagine, let me give you a joke. I used to do Uber. You know, Uber is a form of taxi in that you have an app on your phone and you call for a car and they pick you up anywhere. So one day I was driving in Manhattan and I had this white lady on board, and she had my accent and she told me, where are you from? I said, Dominican. She was like, no, you're not Spanish. I said, no. So I explained to her and I tell her the size of Dominica. You know what she asked me? If I know everybody on the island.
Wow.
That's what she asked me. You know everybody on the island? Yeah. That's what she asked me. We're too small for that, man. We're too small.
Cess, you go.
Well, Sonny, I know tonight you gave us, you know, a mouthful. Someone said he's so right. The Bible is very contradicting. He's right. America is not an easy place. I agree with him. I mean, I have so many different WhatsApp messages there that, you know, that speaks of what you said there tonight. I never imagined that, you know, Sonny, that you would have created that stir. Kojak, that's
you know
more on Facebook.
When I tell my wife I was coming on there, she said, you're not going to write down, and I'm writing. I said, no, so what, man? I'm going to talk about my upbringing, where I was from. I didn't to write no notes on that thing. Well, what is a test I take in there?
You know, what we never talk about tonight about shortcuts or shortcuts. You know, we never talk about that.
Yeah.
What was your what was your experience about shortcuts?
There was one when you leave Murphy's Lane and you go down all the way down. There's it's above the apartments. The low blocks live there.
Yeah.
And there was a bunch of pigs. Yeah, imagine there was so much of a big pig that we used to ride it like a horse, and we used to use that shortcut there. And there was a little old man in there we used to trouble a lot. And when you trouble him, I would call him Suey. Is Suey?
Yeah, Suey, yes.
Yeah. So when you trouble him, so then you have to make the big wrong, you know. But yeah, that was one of my shortcuts. Yeah.
Goodwill is not so many shortcuts, because in that time Goodwill was more like an elite place than Roseau itself. You know, so in Baffin State you would have gotten that. You know, in the early days, you seldomly would have gotten a place with a fence. So you'd leave Sunny Place, go across by the Websters. From the Websters, you can find yourself passing by Eugene, and from Eugene, you know, you can get to Tazi area, and you could just, you know.
Roseau had more shortcuts, and Pong and the place had more shortcuts than Baffin State.
Oh yes, for sure. I mean, whole of Roseau shortcuts. Whole of Roseau. So if you lived on River Bank, all right, you could leave River Bank. Well, let's say River Street, higher up by the stadium. You could leave River Street and get onto Hillsborough Street, then get where the National Bank is now, by Paulina, with Paulina, Janet Scotland and them yard there. You could actually get there, then get onto Kenny Avenue. From Kenny Avenue, you could pass into Pong.
Yeah.
From Pong, you get into Cock Street. Then walk down little. Then you could get into Fields Lane. Then get into Astafans. You know. So
Roseau was more shortcut place.
Yeah, Roseau had more shortcuts than
Goodwill.
Goodwill was more high.
Right. High rise.
So and in our time, let me just see. I see a good friend of mine said something on Facebook. He said he looks like he owns his own works from a radio station too.
This is BTGM radio.
I suspect that helps to explain his forthrightness. Yes. So the person said that it seems as if you own your own radio station and you must be saying your own thing, so it helps you to be more forthright.
Thank you.
Do you have your own radio station? Does he?
Yes, he does have his own radio station.
It's called VTGM.
I'm not so sure what VTGM means, but
oh yes, Victor, Troy, Joshua, Miracle. That's my last 4 kids.
Oh.
V for Victor, T for Troy, J for Joshua, M for Miracle. Miracle is the last one. She came 10 months after my wife had her tubes cut, tie, and burn.
Wow. That is a miracle.
Miracle.
She is a miracle.
She
tell her she is a miracle.
Mm-hmm.
And for Sunny, I'm sure, how old she is?
She'll be 14 on the 1st of June. Yeah.
Okay, so you got her in the middle of mid-40s. Yeah. So she is a miracle in all sense.
Yeah, of course.
And that's the shape of the house, man. That's my girl, yo.
Yes.
My wife thinks I love her more than everybody else, but she's the last. You know, we treat the last.
Yes, in the Caribbean, parents tend to treat the last like
the golden boy,
like the real golden child,
or the girl,
or we can say pearls,
the princess.
We can say diamond. You know, the highest of elements.
Well, I suspect his show tonight will create a whole ton of controversy. In terms of,
and I'm happy that he said that. Hey, he's not political. And Sunny, we did not rehearse. We didn't call each other.
No.
Oh.
You know.
But let me tell you something. I was not nervous, but I feel. Because I used to, growing up, as DBS used to listen to Jeff Charles. Remember?
Yes.
BABA was not BAB.
Ted Daly.
Ted Daly. Remember the other thing? I don't want to go to bed. I want to listen to
Ted instead.
Jeff Charles, the mamas, the papas, and the kittens. So I feel, delighted to be on this, yes. And I will do it again. You know what I'm saying?
I'm happy that you do it again. The next time maybe I'm going to ask Ivone or John Baptist Lugie to get you on a Saturday.
Right.
We normally have a very beautiful program connecting the dots.
Let me ask him, were you ever in the American Army? Did you ever join the Army?
Let me give you the joke about that. When I was going to Barbados for my green card, I was doing the paperwork. Joe Kentish was the one doing the paperwork. So there was a section where they say, put all the places you travel after reaching the age of 16. So like a fool, I go and put St. Martin. But I went there back though in 86. I sent the papers into Barbados thing. They sent it back and they asked me to get a police record from St. Martin. Again, trust me, my brother, prayer works. I had to be in Barbados that Monday. So that Saturday I fled to St. Martin. Like just blindly. So I went there. When I get to the place, they say the place is closed. So I had to come back to go to live Sunday for Barbados. So I was like, my brother told me, just go and if anything, they just have to send you back and things. So that Monday morning, they called my name. So the man had my paperwork in his hand and he asked me, young man, when you go to America, what you going to do? I tell him, I'm going to go to the army. Bro, that man didn't hope. All that man did was stamp because that time, playing ball back home, strong, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm, checking well. That's another one for them. So you just stamp my paperwork, and just send me my merry way. Okay. I get to St. Thomas. So one day we had a little team, Bobby, and called Creole United. So one afternoon I get up going to go practice. And I saw this military man come in the yard full stripes, loaded. So I was like, why? So my brother was in the National Guard. So I thought he come to see my brother, which had gotten a broken leg. So I came, how can I help you? I said, you looking for Eddie James? He said, no, you're looking for Marcus Norris and Fitzroy Augustus. I said, Fitzroy Augustus? I said, bro, let me tell you something. The green card is downstairs there right now. I'll go for that for you and bring me straight to the airport. I ain't going to army. Because in Desert Storm, in the time of Senior Bush, they almost had a draft. So they were rounding up guys. I tell him, well, you know, but it never really did happen. But the army, my brother tried to get me in there and tell me it's all you can be. But when he tell me what he had to go through basic training, at the time, I couldn't take that. Guy shouting in your face with the saliva coming and you had to stand attention and yes sir, no sir, no. I couldn't take that. So I never really went.
You know. While we coming to the end, I think it's important that I must bring that, ask you that question is in reference to your uncle. I think Paul Cha.
Yeah, Paul Cha. Well, everybody know Paul Cha. We had used to do sandals with Fancy Bedo, and he had a spot. Remember, a boy used to sell his bread upstairs. They call Ratchets.
Ratchets, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but what happened is he was living in Atlanta. And he had this girl, and she stabbed him to death, like 50-something times. She claimed that he's to abuse her. But that's what she used to try. But they gave her 30 years, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But Paul was a great basketball player, man. Time of Flames.
Flames, yes.
Flames, the Fancy Bedo and
Carlton.
And you know.
Neckers. And so he has passed.
Yeah.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, he was taken
and your brother Eddie. I didn't realize.
Yeah, Eddie passed March 11. He had 9 heart attacks.
Wow.
9 strokes.
9 strokes.
9 strokes. But again, I'll go out on the limb and tell you straight, it's the vaccine that killed my brother. And I'm afraid to say that. It's the vaccine that take me out, man. But that's for another time.
So are you vaccinated?
Hell no. Imagine the other day, they tried to vaccinate me for shingles, for what's the name, chicken pox. All kind of, man, bro, they have all kind of a vaccine here, man. No, man, it's just nobody put nothing in my arm, bro. No way, I ain't taking that, man. That was a hoax. That was a, you know, I could have gotten vaccine if they had just say, well, okay, look, you know, it's good to get vaccine. Just in case you get the COVID, you stand a better chance of living. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
I could go with that. But when you make it mandatory that I take that, something have to be wrong. You can't tell me what to... And what again, I was listening to CNN, that when you remember when they started briefing with Fauci and Donald Trump, and they say, oh, a vaccine takes, certain amount of time to manifest. And as soon as Biden come in power, they say it was 95% effective. I don't know if people never used to listen, but I listen attentively. That's me. I listen very attentively when man is talking. You check? So it didn't make no sense to me. So like...
Election is coming quickly in November. Who you believe is going to win the race?
I think Trump is going to hold them again.
I believe so myself.
And if Trump hold them, we're going to have the highest deportation ever in the history of America.
Are you a supporter of Trump?
I think he's going on. No, I don't support none of them fellas, no? Because all of them they to me they're just low men in high places, man. All of them have they're doing this, they're singing the same song. They're singing just like the song say, when you're happy you dance to the song. But when you're sad, you listen to the lyrics, you know. So they're the same thing, man. They're the same. And I've never voted though since I'm here, you know.
Wow!
Never.
The Americans haven't heard you, man.
I know. I tell them that I don't know. I will not, because you know I don't like all that thing. I remember going to school, and Brain would know that when you get a test and you do something right, they put a check next to your question, right? Your answer. When you do something wrong, they put an X. Why do they put an X when you vote? another check, man. So something is definitely wrong.
Well, someone said, I never knew that about Polcha, so you told them about Polcha as passed. They didn't know that. And also, whoa, small world. I knew Eddie quite well. May his soul rest in peace. So you actually broke the news to some people who would have known them and didn't know about it.
He died 4 months shy of his 68th birthday. He was the 68th in July 11. He died March 11.
Okay.
Right.
All right. That's not certain tomorrow. Can be the reckoning of for Trump in his trial. I don't think the trial is going to take place now. You think so? You think the trial is going to take place?
That kind of money that man have there. That's like, but then, let me tell you, all that's going on, that is distraction, man. Everything that's going on right now, take it from me, is distraction. Right, the man is politics is a game the man playing. All of them man just behind closed doors, just sniff cocaine and drink expensive champagne.
Well, Sunny, you're able to say that, man.
They do.
Huh?
The man is bodies, bro. The man is friends. I think it's only in Dominica that that partner don't like scare it, and I still feel that he don't have nothing. I still against his politics. You check, Mr. Linton and thing. It's a game, man. That thing is. They play with people's emotion. It's a game, and then we the people now we fall for that and hate each other for it. Now that man playing a game, boss. That man playing a game. The game's they playing the game.
Well, boy, yeah.
What you make of tonight's program,
Sammy?
Let me tell you something. I enjoy that. I'll do it again. It's reality. I just say like it is. And sometimes we have necessarily. I always say. Or brain, if you and I are partners or friends, all right, and you do something wrong, and I cannot tell you, Cecil, it's nonsense you're doing, I know your friend. You understand? I keep it real. Regardless of how you're going to feel, but I tell you, that's me. I keep it real. Because the truth doesn't need nothing. The truth stands on its own, You don't have to support me with the truth. It stands on its own. Stands alone. They say the cheese stands alone, the truth stands alone, man.
It was a big night. It was a wonderful night. And
I'll do it again.
I see we have 116 views just on this platform. And I'm sure the others who would have shared, would have
right.
I'm sure by the time we finish, you have your Facebook on?
Me?
Yes.
No, I have no Facebook.
Oh, right. I thought, as I saw you I thought you was looking to see what your owner was saying.
Right.
In Germany, Japan, California. I have some genuine listeners, man,
Mm-hmm. And I'm sure that you would have carried this on your radio station tonight.
It's live. It is live.
I know that, yeah.
Sunday.
Well, Cecil?
Sonny, last words?
Yes, sir.
Your final words?
Well, my thing is, like, I am praying and hoping that someday, man, we in Dominica can get together and you forget the differences, that political thing, and leave, as Chubby say, like a talata bag, I take play my hair, it play juice, bring back the milk and honey, the cane bush, the cane juice and the bush medicine. We need to go back to our roots because, them times we're living in some crucial times, man, and, it's only love can get us there, you check? Yeah, nothing but love. The greatest commandment. And once you have love, trust me, you'll keep all commandments.
Well,
some person think it's too short.
Well, we have to have a part 2. We're keeping it nice and real.
Some person said, I suspect is brain that want me to move,
No, it's not I that want you to.
I could go on and on.
We could go on and on and on.
Brain likes to talk. You want to talk something else. That's what
I'm not pushing. It's a great program, so I want to make sure the audience might get a part 2.
No, we know that he wouldn't get a part 2. But you brain won't seem to go because you have
No, I don't want him to go. I mean, he's so
excited.
Think so,
Sonny?
No, I don't want to push him. I want him to stay.
Next week, Sonny, we're going to be having Johnny Henry. You know Johnny Henry?
Oh, that's a great man.
Yeah, man.
Next week is going to be another bumper one.
Yeah, Johnny Henry, great man.
He lived in England and he's back in Dominica now.
Wow.
Oh, he's back, okay.
Yeah, he's now living in Dominica. He lives in Collio.
Bro, let me tell you something, man. It's when you go out there, bro. Let me tell you something, eh? When I was in Dominica, I knew nothing about like the outskirts. I used to grudge, man. When school closed and I used to go to the countryside, it's like they were going away. You understand? And Dominica is such of a beautiful that you see. You learn to embrace them places after you outside looking in, and when you come there and it's a bunch of concrete jungle, a bunch of skyscrapers. Like I had some family visiting there. I took them to Manhattan night before, and bro, let me tell you something. I'm in this country over 40-something years, and there's places I've never, like the Statue of Liberty. I've never been there. I hate Manhattan with a passion. You understand? There's places I don't know nothing about public transportation here, and that's the gospel truth. You check? Certain things, it's like it's.
So why you're there?
When I first
so why you're there?
The kids. Because I'd make a vow that when I was a young boy and I was raising with a father, I tell myself I would never, ever make a child plant a seed and not be there. Even right now, if I go out there and have an affair and I put a child out there, my marriage would have to break because that child, I would have to take care of that child. Because it's my duty to provide and protect. That's the only reason why I'm here. You check? And I could honestly live in Dominica like a king with my income, but I got the little ones there. The little house bar fested, I cannot just, but But I hope in that one day, the father going to take me out there because Babylon falling. And before you fall, and because the other day my sister was telling me, oh, America is not in the Bible. I say, yes, it's in there. Babylon.
Revelation says that.
Babylon. That's what it is. Yeah. The other day they got a little earthquake and you see how they was like losing their mind. They don't see nothing yet. You understand? That man kissing man in the public holding and you don't expect the wrath of God to come down on you.
Well, I can tell you I'm going to ask Ivoda to have you on sometime. Someone says, big program, Kojak is a boss. So I want to say to you, in reference to your wife, what did your wife say to you tonight?
No, she asked me if I'm going to write down like the notes,
Right.
I know you have been listening. Yeah, I got a beautiful life and 4 beautiful kids. And
I wish she was there. I wish she was there with you right now as we're speaking.
Yeah, because as I told you, man, like for instance, the other day when I do therapy, I tell you, I was in therapy and they had me doing something simple, like balancing some simple little thing, and I was struggling. I started laughing. So the therapist asked me, "What's so funny?" I say, "Man, if you knew if you knew the kind of count I was back home, you check all over the place, and today I'm just struggling to do a simple little thing. That's why I see why people get depressed when they lose a limb. But the only time I felt that way was when they wheeled me into the emergency room that morning and just taking me from the stretcher to the table. I shed a little tear. When I wake up a couple hours later in the recovery room, I realized the leg was gone. And from there was water under the bridge. It's 2 years now, and I never once, my brother, and that's the gospel truth, never once feel depressed. I just accept it. Just like that. Don't get me wrong, I'm not telling I don't miss my leg. Which I like sometimes when I have to make a move, I have to make sure I put on the sleeve, put on the prosthetic and thing where I could just get up and go. But to still feel depressed and don't want to go outside, I rush short pants all where I go.
Wow, that's a good testimony.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's a good testimony.
That's good.
That is a serious testimony. And it gives people hope.
Yeah,
it gives people hope.
At the end of the day, it's your mind, man. Your mind controls the body, bro.
Yeah.
That is the greatest achievement you can have. Man think is PhD and MBA or what kind of paperwork. No, boss, it's your mind.
Your mind.
Your mind. That's the whole deal. At the end of the day,
Mm-hmm.
But I'm blessed and highly favored, man. I have a beautiful wife, 4 beautiful kids. My oldest daughter, Tamika, not too far. Every day she calls in and check on me, 4 beautiful grandkids. I'm blessed, bro. I'm blessed.
I can imagine What's her name? Heather hearing this conversation tonight. should be.
Brooks.
What you call her?
Heather Brooks.
Heather Brooks? I thought she said Heather Shillingford.
Well, she's Shillingford. The Brooks is she got it from my mother's side.
Oh, okay.
And nickname Heather Brooks.
All right. Well, stay positive.
Stay positive.
Stay strong. Thank you again.
Nice having you.
I appreciate and thanks for having me, man.
Mm-hmm.
And Dominicans, big up all yourself, man. All you are blessed. To make nobody fool all you. When they come there with their little CEO and their little thing, make all the believers they are the better roses. They are not catching there behind. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks
Pray
again.
for jobs and still can't pay the bills. Don't worry about that.
Thank you very much, Sonny.
All right, my brother.
All right then. Yeah.
Pick up, yes.
All right. We just talking to Sonny, and I know that he gave us some food for thought here tonight, and I hope that those of us who listen attentively will take a note or two from his page. All right. So in between time, let's play a few promos.
DBS Radio has now upgraded its online internet radio. We can now accommodate unlimited online radio listeners on all our official locations. DBS Radio website at www.dbcradio.net, on radio.garden, on onlineradiobox.com, and TuneIn desktop and mobile platforms of DBS Radio with over 38,000 subscribers and growing. Be sure to follow us on our social media platforms such as our official Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. DBS Radio, the nation station.
Expérience créole qu'a connecté avec unifié pep créole tout en la terre. Tout temps, tous les jours. Assis, Radio DBS.
I love DBS.
The grand finals of the DBS Radio National Reading Competition, headline sponsored by Dragon Windows, takes place on Monday, May 13th, 2024 at the Emerald Movies from 2:30 p.m. under the theme Reading and Creole. Join us as Zeta Capitole from the St. Martin Primary, Catalea Popon from the Roseau Primary, Sakari Leontine Astafan from the Convent Preparatory, Joshua Nelson from the Lighthouse Christian Academy, Janae Robinson from the Birian Christian Academy, Abdiel Andrew from the Pebush Primary, Nayel Emmanuel Paul from the Roosevelt Douglas Primary, Kristen Bless from the Pioneer Preparatory, Jafana Jose from the Sansovere Primary, and Jaron Lawrence from the Christian Union Primary compete to be named the top reader. The grand finals of the DBS Radio National Reading Competition, headline sponsored by Dragon Windows, Monday 13th May 2024 at the Emerald Movies from 2:30 p.m. You can join us live on DBS Radio's YouTube and Facebook channels, DBS Radio.
Ka chauffe place la et puis belle musique, bon parole avec information. Radio DBS, simplement primaire radio en Dominique.
Accidents are a fact of life, but traffic accidents can be prevented with a sober mind. Please, don't drink and drive. A message from the Dominica Emergency Medical Technicians Association and this station.
Yeah, this is DBS Radio alongside Ra, the Booyah Master, bringing it to you live and direct.
I love DBS.
So you're just cutting down the trees and not planting one back, huh? You don't realize you're affecting our rivers? It's the trees, that protecting them. It's the same rivers providing water to drink, bathe, fish and swim, and even for hydro. Have a heart, man. Hey, partner, did you realize that to every flush of your toilet, 5 to 7 gallons of water is used? About 1/4 of all domestic water is used up in the toilet, So let me tell you now, flush only when necessary, okay?
Water, waste not, want not.
Well, we had a beautiful night with Sunny. He gave us a lot of food for thought tonight. My good friend Adams.
Yeah,
Green.
Great thought. I thought that his call for going back to our bush medicine was a very good one that we have abandoned. In fact, Cecil, every neighborhood had their little bush garden, with the simmer cotoin, the basilic, the peppermint, the sauce-up leaf, the Poivre Genève, the tabac zombie. All the things were there at our disposal to be utilized, So that's something I felt very strong about in terms of what he put there in terms of, not abandoning your bush medicine. So that's a good thing. Another thing I took great note of was his call for our own local, our water. I always believe that our water is very, very critical to us, and I think we should, we have CARICOM situations, but I think we should think in terms of what he said in terms of our water and, making sure that we put our water in the marketplace.
I want to agree with you in reference to the water. I think it's just so phony that we used to have the Lubia water since after Maria that we have not seen. Maybe the investment of bottled water in Dominica might be very expensive. We are a very mountainous country. To then build the plant and to look at the cost per bottled water, especially looking at our population.
Right.
The economy of scale might really create that challenge for any businessman. So that might be one thought.
And I think another thought that I think we need to do in terms of growing our population. I think when you talk about economy of scales, in terms of the population size, and I heard certain references being made to it in terms of the population being between 65 and 72. I think to really be effective for a small island state, we need to have at least 100,000 people. And that's my thinking.
I want to agree with you. I've always thought so myself that we need to have an increase in population. I do not know what central government may have to do to encourage that. One of the thing that I would like to state, though, to central government is to really encourage for foreigners to come in. For instance, in Antigua, we saw quite a lot of that in Antigua. Antigua has a very high population of migrants. And I think we too in Dominica, beautiful country, large country, it's the biggest of the OECS countries. I think we should really look at
targeting our population
to
about 100,000.
But then we won't see this 100,000 coming in quickly. What we need to do, and even us as a people too, we have to be tolerant. We must be able to tolerate these people who are coming in. But they too, who are coming in, must find themselves part of our society. They mustn't be away from us. They must be part of our society. And one of the things that we should also safeguard, although our own, that's to say our Dominican who live in other parts of the world, they do send back home funds. But we must be able to ensure that the funds that these foreigners would have to send home, that based on the amount that you would send, I believe that a particular tax should be. So if you, I'm not using this as a reference, that if you are sending beyond $500, some kind of tax should be placed on the amount of money that you send out. Also, too, we have to look at the frequency. So some people, every week they work, they would send $500. That's like $2,000 going out.
Right.
So I think central government must, one, encourage more people to come in. Not necessarily people from the metropolitan. We have Caribbean countries that would really want to be in our space.
Right.
Jamaicans, St. Lucians, Guyanese. You know, these people, we need to invite them to our shores.
And the reason why I'm saying that too, what I notice is that in certain rural areas, in terms of school size, the population in certain areas, that requires a certain level of upgrading in terms of the number of people, because you notice that there's a decline in the student population, especially in some of the rural areas.
That's not too far, not too far from Roseau.
Yeah.
Let's take, for instance, Mount Prospect,
Trafalgar,
Loda.
Yeah.
These areas, I mean,
right.
I'm not so sure their population is beyond 100.
Yeah. So we have to think in terms of.
We have to try to see how we can.
Right, but as I said, there's certain things that we'll have to put in place, because the more children you make, there has to be a means of maintaining. So some policy would have to be drafted in that line, because we actually need to have at least.
Some kind of interest, some kind of.
Would be the least populated country
we are.
in the Windward Islands.
We are.
Yeah.
We are. In terms of size. Let's forget. Let's look at Montserrat, Anguilla, St. Kitts. St. Kitts has more already.
Right.
But let's look at our size.
We remember with 290, 295.
In truth and in fact, our size in terms of our population, if we have to look as per thousand, and our size, it looks as if Dominica has the smallest population.
Yeah, we have.
And that is not just yesterday, because since I am going to school at Roseau Boys School, if you look at the atlas, it says to Dominica had 70,000.
Yeah.
So Dominica's had 70,000 when St. Lucia already had 100,000.
100,000.
You know what I'm saying?
Grenada.
When Grenada had 100,000.
St. Lucia.
And that is way back in the 70s.
Right.
So Dominica's always find itself not having a very
sufficient
population. What I've seen though is that we are having an aging population.
Yeah.
So people are getting
older.
People are getting older.
And less people.
While we find that the young people are not making children. Once upon a time, we would see a girl in our community pregnant.
10 children.
No, we're not even seeing that.
Right. Most women want to just have 2 children now.
Yeah. Or none at all.
Or none at all. So
and if we look back, Brain, the situation could have been the independence of women.
Right.
Once upon a time, women looked at their role as taking care of the family, taking care of the children, ensuring that when the children come home, that there is something that they will do or they will get. And the father used to be the one that they would hear the voice of, So the father would be the one with the correction rod.
Right.
And now we have found ourselves where women are now saying, I want to be independent. So they now go to the working environment, although times difficult, so they have to try to do that.
Another point he raised, and I found it very interesting, was our men at risk.
Yes.
I find with our population of boys, or young men, and he pointed to the fact that he went to his space there in Newtown and in other areas, and I find that our men, the type of activities that they're engaging in terms, he mentioned the fact about trade and skills. And we have to be looking at that, because if we endanger our men population, they become at risk, they're already at risk. And we will have to really look at that very quickly. Otherwise, we'll find ourselves, because the men are supposed to be playing a more responsible role in socio-economic development of the country. I think we need to pay attention.
Once upon a time, we saw that the men played a greater role in the development of the family, in the development of the community. Now we have seen men, I don't use the word marginalized because they have opportunities. I don't want to use the word marginalized. Right. It's not like the period when women were marginalized and everything.
Men are marginalized, no. For me, I'm making a
but
statement.
if you're saying that men are marginalized, it means that someone is taking away from them.
No, they are marginalizing themselves.
Right, so that's different.
They are marginalizing themselves.
So that is different.
They are responsible for the marginalization of themselves. Because as he said in his interview there, he said the men don't have to depend on central government alone, but they can create their own space.
Because when we grew, men were involved in carpentry, in mason,
in the skills.
Men were fishermen. Men wanted to be tailors. So you find that men themselves, they were proud, and by virtue of that, they would want to do anything. Today, it's about quick bucks, And guys figure that if I work for you now, when the day is over, I must get my pay packet.
Right.
The guys don't have the patience of seeing monies accumulate.
No.
And by virtue of this, they will get a salary that will supply their needs,
right,
or their family needs. So guys today are talking about, I work now.
Give it to me now.
Give it to me as soon as I'm through.
Right.
You know.
So that is a very important thing. And so I found it very interesting. It was great. It was a great program. I just want to make one observation that I saw in the newspaper, and I just want to read it. And I found a very interesting one about the uncovered trucks.
Oh, yes.
Trucks carrying.
I don't know. I
find that is something else.
Since I've been the mayor, I went and searched deep into the rules. I don't want to say what the rule says because if I do, it would give some people an upper hand. Because one of the things that the rule says is that if you're dirty, you have to clean. So if the trucks
are carrying
aggregate, if they dirty
or sand,
if they dirty, they have to clean. I think the act must change, and they must look deeper into it. I remembered being the mayor that I used the rule that was stating that you have to cover.
I remember.
And I was very forceful about it. I think what the mayor of the city has to try to do now is to ensure that anyone that is passing through her city should get the trucks from the aggregate company. So if it's P.H. Williams, if it's Carib Sand and Stone, doesn't matter where you're coming from, that before you leave that yard, the trucks should be covered. If they are not, and you have to find out as a police officer where, and that's what the rule has to do, and they find out where your truck came from, they should charge that company.
Right.
You know, they should put a penalty
on levy on there.
A levy on that company. So, you know, it forces the truck drivers to keep to the rules.
And cover your truck.
And so it should be a penalty where both the truck driver, truck owner, however you want to call it, and the company should pay. You know
I agree with you.
And I think it is high time that we look at rules that will really govern us in a proper manner.
Especially when we are having more vehicles traversing the roads.
Yeah.
So therefore, we need to pay attention to that, because when all these aggregates of sand on the road, there are prime concerns in terms of accidents.
I want to also sometime in the future talk about the increased number of vehicles. In the month of March, do you know how many vehicles came into Dominica?
How many?
2,000.
Do you know what the population was before 2000 came in? It was
over 40,000.
40,000 vehicles.
Yeah, over 40,000.
For a population of 70,000.
Right. What does that say to us?
So it shows us that, and if you're saying for the month of March alone, 2,000 already came in.
2,000 came in.
So add that to the 42,000 we already have.
Right.
So that we're accelerating to almost 45. And these were registered vehicles.
So basically, it's telling me that it is less than every other person has a vehicle. It is higher than that.
That's right. It means that with the
because
population,
if every other person have a vehicle, it would have mean that our population should have been 80,000.
Right.
So now that we see we have 43,000 vehicles in the country, what does it say to us in reference to our population? Where is our monies actually going? Now we're seeing the banks and the credit unions are now creating even softer ways for people to purchase motor vehicles.
Right.
So are we saying that motor vehicles are a must? Are we saying that motor vehicles is compulsory to have?
Well, is the affluence, you know.
The affluence?
The affluence. Because because I always argue that if, for instance, you don't have money, because the average vehicle that I'm seeing on the road now, let's say they order it through the internet, by the time they collect custom, the average vehicle would probably cost them $20,000 to $25,000.
So which means it's also going to affect public transportation. So the guys who are buying the buses today.
Well, there's no need for buses just now. because it means that almost everybody will have their own private vehicle.
Right. So that is something that we have to look at as to how much it is going to affect our society.
Yeah.
So while we might say that it's okay for every one of us to have a vehicle, what about the bus driver who has to provide for the communities?
Well, that's a discussion.
And we are talking about now that you have less children at schools. How much is the bus driver is now going to really meet his commitment when you have gas to buy, insurance to pay for,
right?
license that you have to pay for, maintenance of your vehicle.
Right.
But
you cannot stop a young person as soon as they leave high school. The first thing that they want to do is to buy a vehicle.
So what we need to do now is to start to educate them,
right,
on the matters of expense.
That is very, 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 very important. Another thing I wanted to raise, and I was very concerned about it. I don't know what's happening. I saw it happen the year, 2 consecutive years now. That's the fire in the dump. The fire in the dump. Yeah. Those fires in the dump. I am very suspicious about what's happening in the dump in terms of the kind of fires that's taking place inside the dump. I personally think that dump needs to be properly regulated in terms of what's happening there, because these fires and the smoke that's coming out there is not only a concern to the people within the communities of Fonkole, Tarishpit, Yampis, Gota, and some of those fires to me doesn't look normal to me. I think it's something that we need to really put a greater concentration of what's taking place at the dump.
I think sometime we're going to have some discussion on that, and I'm happy that you brought that up. So it's already 11 o'clock.
Right.
Next week we'll be having Johnny Henry.
Oh, that's a good man.
It will be a good one.
Oh, that would be a good one.
Especially knowing where Johnny Henry came from.
And I know him. He's a very good character. It would be a nice program.
Intelligent guy. So next week, Johnny Henry. I can imagine his sisters, listening to that program. I know that they too will be excited about the program.
And let me commend you, man. Cecil, where you get that shirt?
My brother, I
come on.
I have that shirt.
That shirt looks tremendous,
it's
man.
It's more than 5 years old.
Wow, that shirt.
That shirt is more than 5 years old.
Yeah, man. It's really an outstanding shirt. Trust me, my brother. Say you look good.
That shirt was before.
It goes with you, man.
Before Maria.
It goes with you.
It goes with me. That's an
and
old shirt.
One other thing.
Sunday night, so I came with my old shirt.
One fella threw it on you. Cecil, he accused you of having many children. I don't know. At least
he did not accuse me.
Oh, he suggested?
No, he didn't suggest.
What did he say?
He gave the facts.
Oh, well, you have done well for the country.
No, the guy gave the facts. The guy didn't accuse me. When you accuse someone, when you're saying something wrong.
So in fact, he was actually factual.
He was very factual.
So you're not one of those who will have to look forward to saying you need to accelerate on terms of productivity for the population.
No way. Thank you very much. All right, then. God bless you and have a nice night.
Yeah, man, take care.
All right, then. Well, we come to the end of another beautiful night, another beautiful program as we continue doing what we do best, and that is to inform you as the Nation Station. Again, thank you, Brain.
It was a pleasure being with you tonight. I enjoyed the program tremendously. Looking forward to Johnny Henry next week.
God bless you.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Dominic.
Yeah. All right, thank you. Well, what a night. What a night. What a night. What a Sunday night. Thank you very much to all the folks that are tuning to the Nation Station, DBS Radio, and we will say bye-bye to you.